Hey there, Larry, and all the other people that are out there. Oh, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun writing that part. Get yourself a coffee. Let's have some fun. How many people we got in there? Just one? Just one. Well, this is already one better than the last time I had a live stream. Um, yeah, there will not be any singing going on my YouTube live streams. For the main part, I want to stay away from getting any copyright infringements, and I I just don't. Uh, I can't sing. Hello, Ling Susan. How are you today? I got an itch. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't sing. When I sing in the shower, I get hate mail from my neighbors. So and tiles start falling off the shower stall and everything. So I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, if you guys want to, you know, give each other a hug around the red button, uh, go right ahead. I'm not going to stop anybody. Um, I'm not really sure if I really want to give too many people blue jackets because that can create a lot of problems with some people saying, "Well, I just don't like this person, so I'm going to put them on a timeout," and that's what giving a blue jacket allows somebody to do. So I'm not sure if I really want to give too many big or big blue jackets out. Um, Yeah, thanks for coming, Susan. You know, this is two more than I had the last time I did a live stream. I'm just freaking shocked. But yeah, like I was getting back to, I don't sing. My teachers when I was a kid used to bribe me with better marks for me to quit singing. Like, and then they would give me sheet music to sing to, and I look at the sheet music, and it was Beethoven. Sometimes she'd slip Bach at me. So, you know, I got to sing nothing. But yeah, one time I almost got sued by a karaoke bar for clearing the bar out halfway through my song. You couldn't have cleared that place out any faster if you'd have pulled the fire alarm. So yeah, I just don't sing. I just don't do that. And if anybody's wondering what happened to my hair, um, yeah, this is what happens when you make your hairdresser laugh. Then they got to even it all out. Yeah, made that mistake. Uh, but let's just fire right into it. Um, a bunch of years ago, my brother got broke into. Now, before you start saying that, sorry about your brother, he didn't lose anything of value. First thing and foremost, you have to have something of value for a burglar to make it worth their time to come into your house. And he didn't. All the stuff that they took was broken, and like it was broken speakers, and you know broken this and broken that, and just garbage. Like they basically cleaned him up instead of cleaning him out. Like they took a handful of pennies and nickels when there was rolls of nickels, dimes, quarters, loonies, and toonies, which are dollar and $2 coins, sitting right next to the bowl. So like we knew it was meth heads, like druggies. And normally when somebody breaks into your house, they come back a few months later to grab the stuff that the insurance company replaced. Well, my brother had something for them. He didn't have insurance, so they didn't get squat. But after my brother got broke into, my uncle calls me up and says, "Hey, I'm taking Ashley, your goddaughter, to a haunted house. Do you want to go?" And he gave me like 3 weeks notice, and he should know. You don't give me that kind of time because I'll come up with something silly. And I did. I went out to this thrift store and I bought this werewolf costume, and it made me look like Michael J. Fox Teen Wolf. It was a good costume. I wish I still had it. I can't remember where it went, but I bring it over to my brother's place. I was working in a pool company, and it was raining a lot, so I had a bunch of days off. So I went over to my brother's place to go house sit for him, and I brought this werewolf costume over, and I put it on. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just scare her when it gets dark. Put this stuff on. Go, oh, I don't feel so well, and they go, ah, just to bring up the laughter a little bit. And so he takes off to go to work, and then a few hours later, all of a sudden, I hear somebody digging at the door, and I look over, and in the field of my vision, I see this werewolf costume, and I'm like, oh, buddy, you picked a bad day to come back here. This is not your day at all. So I quickly put all this stuff on: the mask, the teeth, the puff of hair, the gloves, and I waited at the door for the door to open. And I didn't put all that crap on to go, "Hi, Bill," when the door opened up. I'm going to make sure this guy knows not to come back here. I'm going to make this very, very clear. So when that door swung open, here's this African American fellow kneeling down while he was picking the lock to push the door open. He's sitting there. He takes one look at me. I went, "Bah!" Well, this African American fellow, all the color come out of his skin and went directly into his shorts. You could smell it. He shit himself right there on the spot. And he jumps up and over the hand railing, which is 5 steps up, lands face first into a mud puddle. I'm just sitting there dying. I'm laughing so hard. I got tears coming out of my eyes. I shut the door, I lock it back up, and I run to the bathroom because I'm about to lose some liquids myself from laughing so hard. And I'm sitting there on a John, and I'm thinking, hey, I wonder what this guy's thinking, when he goes back to the house where his buddies are at, empty handed. I was thinking, wonder if he's thinking, hey, you don't want to go near there, man. You ought to see what they got for pets. So I'm laughing. I'm laughing about that. And hey, Jismar, and I'm laughing way too hard to drive. And this is back before when I could drive. And it took me about 2 or 3 hours to settle down. And I finally, get in my car, and I'm taking off. And I get pulled over by the police, doing 2 kilometers an hour over the speed limit. This cop pulls me over. He comes up and he asks me that same stupid question all the cops ask. It's like, you have any idea why I pulled you over? I'm like, I'm not going to tell him anything that he doesn't know. He better know for sure. So I look over at the clock. I look back up at the cop, and I said, "You're checking to see if I'm up past my bedtime." Well, this cop just about fell over. He was laughing so hard. Good thing there wasn't any traffic. He's sitting there going, "No, just routine spot check." I'm like, why couldn't you save me some time and just tell me that at the beginning? So, that's my little story about my brother and his in his house, sitting at my brother's house. And to this day, like, that happened over almost 20 years ago. And to this day, there's a 10 house radius that hasn't been hit by burglary or any kind of crime since that day, and it's still going on today. That neighborhood is safe. And I'm like, so, hey, Erica, how you doing? I sent you a Instagram. Once I'm done the material here, I'm gonna invite you up. I'm gonna ask you if you want to come up on the panel and have a chit chat. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Okay. Yeah, the lag between YouTube and StreamYard. Apparently, I don't get the message right away. Um, yeah, but other things that you shouldn't say to a police officer, when they ask that ridiculous question, like, why did they ask that? It's like I'm going to tell you something that you don't already know about. I'm not incriminating myself. That's not how I work. And I came up with a list of things that you really shouldn't say to a police officer. It's not a very good idea. Um, and some people, it's funny because when I put this video out, some people actually think, "Oh, that's very informative." Like, really? It's supposed to be funny, not informative. Like that's a list you're not supposed to say. Don't ever say this stuff to a police officer. It might land you in a whole lot of hot water. Yeah, and one of the things that I would never say to a police officer is when he asks that dumb question. Do you have any idea why I pulled you over? Like, is your memory that bad? You're the one who pulled me over. If you don't know, I'm out of here. You know, um, or you shouldn't say, "Well, I was the winner of a door prize in last year's policeman's balls." So, and you're here to deliver it to me. Yeah, another one you really, really, really don't want to say is, and this I actually use this one. This is how I found out that you should not say it. Um, this is the one I keep telling everybody. This is the one that you don't want to say, and I know this for a fact. Is you had a car just like mine, and you're checking to see how close in comparison it was. I'm on my way to rob a bank, and you found out somehow. Yeah, you don't want to say that either. Yeah, you really don't want to say that. And another one you don't want to say is, you like my car and you want to go for a ride. Yeah, if you say that, you might be going for a ride in his car. So, and one that I almost said this to a cop because I just turned from the donut shop onto the street and this cop pulls me over. And I almost said this to this police officer. And I know he just pulled me over for a laugh. And he just went, "Do you have any idea why I pulled you over?" And I was like, "You need a coffee and a donut, but you don't want to be teased about going in there and getting it yourself." Yeah. So, yeah, that's a short list of things you really don't want to say to a police officer. Like one thing I said to a border guard, totally different. Like border guards have a whole lot more control than police officers. And I live near the border of Detroit and Windsor. So, we used to go over quite a bit when I was in my 20s. And we went over and we went to this place called uh the hell was it called? It was called uh it was in Roseville. The Ritz in Roseville. That's what it was called. And it was the first time I ever saw an L-shaped pool table. And like I was sitting there drinking all night long, and it was dollar beer night and Canadian money at par, and I had $500 in my pocket, and I was like, I'm getting drunk tonight. And American beer is a lot lighter than Canadian beer, so I'm sitting there just freaking whistling these things back. And I asked the bartender where the bathroom was, so he points me off to the way, and I go to the bathroom, whatnot, and I come out. After a while, I met Metallica that night. Sat there and joked around with them for a little bit, but when we got done partying there, we had our designated driver. He was like 20, and the rest of us were like 21. And he could get into the bar, but he couldn't drink. So he stamped his hand with this stamp saying that, you can't drink, you can only drink pop. So he drove us back to the border. And when we got to the border, and the border guard says, "You guys have anything to declare?" And we were partying all night long. And I was like, the car ride. And I just opened up the door. Boo! I just let it all out on the border. Just puked all over the border. I went, not anymore. Then I closed the door. This border guard started laughing his butt off, and he goes, "Get that drunk asshole out of here!" So yeah, you don't want to mess around with border guards. Uh, But another one of my fun stories. I always get a laugh out of this one here. Every time Valentine's Day comes along, I just roar because this happened around Valentine's Day. And I don't know if anybody remembers or knows about those old Motorola flip phones. I had a Motorola Razor when texting started getting hot. When they started out the texting. Are you taking off, Jismar? But I had this. I met this girl uh, around like New Year's Eve, New Year's, and we got going to a party. Trent Kimmer, how you doing, buddy? And so I met this girl around, between Christmas and New Year's, and we started hanging out and a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little more. We started getting into a relationship, and she was like texting me all the time, and she was putting the colon in uh, the closed bracket and telling me, "Oh, that's a smiley face." She's teaching me all this stuff about texting, and I was like, "Okay, whatever." So it come around Valentine's Day, and our schedules didn't line up. I was on afternoons that week, and she was on steady days. She was a nurse, and so I was like, we can't get together for Valentine's Day. So I was like, okay, what we're gonna do is I'll take you out for a nice dinner and maybe a movie or something like that the weekend before, and then we'll go out again. And we'll do dancing in a dinner. And she was all for that. Like, what woman in her right mind would not want to celebrate Valentine's Day twice in the same year? So I'm sitting there, and the weekend before we, get all this stuff going. I get all this stuff organized, and there wasn't really anything that would interest the both of us as far as movies. So we went out dancing, and then we went to a motel room and we had some adult fun. And then all of a sudden, we had that week of work, and then like Tuesday or Wednesday was Valentine's Day that day or that year. So I thought I'd text her. And the thing about it is I didn't want to text her while she was working, so I texted her while I was working. And those those phones, those Motorola flip phones, you had to press the number a number of times to get the right letter. So it was almost like typing in Happy Valentine's Day was like typing SOS messages from the Titanic, and I just figured I'd abbreviate it because she abbreviated everything else, LOL and all that other crap. So I was like, happy V space D space bracket or colon, then the close bracket. And I hit send. And then when I looked at that text, I was like, ooh, that could be taken a few different ways. So I was like, you can't unsend it. You can't take it back. It's already gone. Electronics, it just works that way. It's gone. So I was like, I hope she takes it the way it was written. Closed the phone up, put it in my pocket, continued working. I didn't hear from her for like 3 days. Not even a thank you. Oh, you too. You're so sweet. Nothing like that. I didn't hear a peep from her. Friday afternoon, I'm at work. All of a sudden, my phone chimes. I pull it out and I flip it out and I read this text message. And I know for a fact there's no way that I could spell my way out of what this text message reads. I have to call her when I get on my lunch break. So I just put the phone away, continue working. At my lunch break, I call her up and reply to the message that she sent to me that read, and I quote, "I don't have VD. Maybe you should get checked out." She thought I gave her an STD. So and she would not take any form of responsibility in the mix up. So, and I'm like, February 14th, Valentine's Day, VD. Can't you get it through through your head? No. Because of that, we didn't last that long. We weren't even able to go out on Saturday night for the second date. Like it was over. It was done. So yeah, so now anytime Valentine's Day comes along, I'm just giggling my butt off. But uh, I'm gonna say let's go for a short little break here. I got to fill my lungs, empty my bladder, stretch my legs, and I suggest everybody do the same thing. We'll get back here in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna uh, play my taking a break video here, and just kind of we'll get back. When I get back, I'll hit the opening screen movie, and then we'll get right back into it. All right, folks. Give me about 3 minutes. All right, I'm back, folks. I got two more pieces here, and then I'll bring you up here, Jismar. Okay. Have you ever had a dream that wakes you up in the middle of the night laughing your butt off? Happens to me a lot. I uh, I had this one dream where I had died and I went to heaven. And I'm looking around going, "Oh, this doesn't look like where I'm supposed to go, so it's got to be a dream." I just let it run. And apparently in this dream, I was supposed to have my meeting with my maker. And I'm sitting there waiting, and because I've been waiting for this conversation. Still am. I'm still waiting for this conversation to happen. The conversation I'm talking about, the one where you start off with, "All right, what the hell was that all about?" So I'm sitting there and I get to the door and it's my turn to go. I open up the door and there he is, Snoopy from the Peanuts. And the only thing that's going through my mind is, oh my dog. They've been spelling your name backwards for over 2,000 years. And so I tell a friend of mine this, and she's like, just laughing her butt off. And I, I says to her, I says, like, this is the kind of stuff that I think of when I'm dreaming. And she goes, you ought to get your dreams checked out. I'm like, no, 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 no. That's not gonna happen. And she's like, why not? And I was like, because I know the questions they're gonna ask. They're gonna be like, so does anybody else in your family suffer from mental illness? To answer them honestly, I'd have to say, nope. They all seem to be enjoying it. Another dream that I had was about a a superhero that was so comfortable with his abilities that he did something amazing, but he was comical at the same time while doing it. And I didn't know how to react to this because, like, if I ever have a song stuck in my head, I just play the song and it goes away. How do you deal with a dream? It's like a movie. What I ended up doing, this is only two of the books, but I ended up writing a 5 book series on my on the dream that I had, and I never knew I could do it. So you never know where you could find success. And I just wanted to shamelessly plug my books for a minute there. But now for the piece de la resistance. A lot of people, especially Jismar, you're guilty for this one. You're guilty for this one, my friend. Have asked me why they call me Crazy Kid. I'm going to put it all out on the table right here, just for you folks, just for you four people. In 1996, I bought my first computer and got on the internet. And friends of mine from work that I worked with, they said, "Hey, if you get on the internet, you can talk to people from all over the world in the chat rooms." And I was like, "Oh, cool," because like I'm always interested in different parts of the world that I may or may not get to. So I start chatting with this lady from Hong Kong, and we're chatting it up, talking about all the different places in our countries that travel agents don't send you to because they don't get kickbacks for it. So we're sitting there having a good conversation, and one day, this troll, first time I ever heard of an internet troll, comes into the chat room and starts teasing people until they leave. Now, at the beginning, there was about 60 people in this chat room. And this guy's checking them off, counting them out 1, 2, 12, 19, 20. By the time he gets, around to me, and I tell my friend, I was like, I hope he doesn't attack me because I'm typing at like 7 words a minute, hunting and pecking for every letter I can find on my keyboard. And, like that's as fast as I was typing, 7 words a minute. And she's like, "Oh, you'll be fine. Just ignore him." And thing about it is, I'm a French Canadian. I don't back down from nobody when it comes to a battle of wits. So all of a sudden, this guy starts at me, and at that time, my screen name was kid underscore at underscore heart because everybody thinks I'm nuts. I'm just a kid at heart. So he starts off at me, and I didn't back down. I was like, nah, this fool's not gonna get the best of me. So all of a sudden, we get into this heated exchange of insults and teasing and trolling and whatnot. and people are sticking around watching this all go down. And there's people from like England, United States, Canada. There's people from Hong Kong. There's people from Australia. There's people from Germany, all over the world. And there's about 35, 40 people in here in this chat room. And all of a sudden, this guy starts in with the hey Grace, how you doing? Nice to see you. All of a sudden, this guy starts in with the your mama jokes, trying to get at my button. And he's just sitting there and he's just trying to get at me. And I wasn't letting it happen. I was having fun. So, and at this time, I'm typing like 25 words a minute. I learned how to type through an internet argument. And we start going back and forth with the your mama jokes for about 10 minutes. And I just got sick of this guy. And I finally just typed into this guy, I can tell your mother is not any good at giving oral sex because you're here. And all of a sudden, this guy replied the worst way he could have. He's like, what do you mean? My mom gives great oral sex. And the entire crowd lit his ass up. They were just like, oh, really? Oh, keep it in the family, you know, you know, a family that plays together stays together kind of thing, eh? And I just typed in, oh, really? Question mark, question mark, question mark, enter. And this guy got so pissed off. He got so bent out of shape because all of a sudden everybody was attacking him. He left. So then I typed in one. And then while everybody was congratulating me, oh, that was great, kid. That was great, kid. That was fun. That was funny. You're crazy, kid. You're crazy, kid. 35, between 35 and 40 people from around the world told me that I should go out, create a new username as Crazy Kid, and come back in. And I live in a democratic country. And when the votes were tallied, it was 100%. And I did it. And ever since 1996, that is why people call me Crazy Kid. The 949 came later when I was in a Ghost Recon Guild shooting game. And our leader, his uh, his tag was Cobra 949 because he had a 1994 Mustang Cobra and he couldn't put Cobra 94, so he just put an extra 9 on the end of it. That's why the 949's there. But hey, Fee, hello, Fee Gray C. How you doing? So yeah, that's why they call me Crazy Kid, because of an internet battle I got into in 1996. It's probably before some of you were born, but that's just and the funny thing about me being called Crazy Kid, one day I was out camping with my dad, my mom and dad, and we were setting off fireworks for Canada Day. And my dad, he's like, I want you to be with us because I know you're safe. And I looked at him and I started laughing. He goes, what are you laughing about? And I says, you do realize you are asking the one person on the internet that is called Crazy Kid to handle explosives. So that he just looked at me and goes, I don't care what they call you. I know you're safe. So he's fully aware of what everybody calls me. A lot of people just call me Kid for short. So just if you hey, so yeah, Jismar, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. Yeah, I'm only sending out invitations to the panel through Instagram because I just don't want to have like 50 people coming in and like taking over the entire conversation. Because I've had an issue with some people that they they enter somebody's panel and then talk about the strangest things and then interrupt people. So I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. And I don't sing, so there'll be no singing, no songs on my channel, no copyright infringements, nothing like that. Like I said at the beginning, for the people just joining, that when I was a kid and I was in school, My teachers would bribe me with better marks if I quit singing. They'd hand me sheet music. They would hand me sheet music to sing to, and it was Beethoven. So anybody who knows what Beethoven music looks like, there's no words. Every now and then they'd slip in some Bach, just to confuse me, kind of thing. Um, but yeah, I don't do a whole, I don't sing. Like when I sing in the shower, I get hate mail from my neighbors. So, and when tried to sing at a karaoke bar, I almost got sued for lost weight or lost income because halfway through my song, the place cleared out faster than you could have pulled the fire alarm. So I don't have Larry's contact information with Instagram, so I can't send him a an invite. And I don't want, like I said, I don't want to put it on the open forum because then you get flooded with people who control the conversation and start doing things. I only want to personally invite people. So like Jismar, if Miss J's in the house, come on up. Oh no, I don't sing. No, no, no. I don't sing. First and foremost, I don't. I have a bad memory, so I can't remember the words, and I end up making them up halfway through, and I'm not Weird Al Yankovic, so no, I don't sing. And plus, I've already been told that if I sing again, I'll probably get kicked out. So I don't want to get kicked out of my apartment and be homeless. You know, so yeah, I just no, I can't dance either. I'm 6'1". I can't sing. I can't dance. I got no rhythm. Okay, so Miss Jai's gonna be back soon. Um, yeah, I got no rhythm when it comes to um like the fast songs. Slow dancing with a beautiful woman in my arms. Oh yeah, I'm all down for that. But yeah, I'm not doing no. I don't boogie. I barely even do this properly. So yeah, I just stick with the funny and that's it. I like my coffee. I probably drink more coffee than a barista is. Yeah, I don't want to get any copyright strikes or copyright claims on my channel. That's why I don't do music. That's one of the reasons why I don't do music. The other one is I can't sing. Chair dance only. Yeah, yeah. Usually when the best chair dance, the best chair dance I do is after I eat spicy food. I'm like, oh God, God, out, 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 out. So, um, yeah, the song of the spices. Ah! Oh yeah, I drink coffee all day long. Like uh, people used to ask me when I was working, how do you like your coffee? I was like, I like my coffee like I like my women, hot, wet, and all day long. So yeah, I used to drink my coffee straight. Like I drink my coffee au naturel. Okay, nothing in it, just coffee. And I used to drink it out of the pot. I had to quit doing that because it took too long to make the next cup. Gerd. Did you have cream and sugar in your coffee? Because that'll give you gut rot bad, especially if you drink a lot of it. Like my brother, triple. Like, like when he drinks his coffee, it's like, holy Moses. It's like, please go to the dentist, you know? But yeah, I've been drinking my coffee black for over 20 years. And I'm not going back. I can smell it when there's 3 grains of sugar in there. It's like, oh, no, that's not mine. Yeah, I'm one of the weird kind of people that coffee helps mellow me out. Um, like I drink like 2 pots of coffee and I can go take a nap. Hot and natural. Yeah, yeah. I like my coffee like I like my women. Hot, wet, and all day long. Bring it on, sunshine. you know, but uh, you coming up, Jismar? Or, uh, you know what it might be? It might be uh, caffeine. If you're looking at coffee, sodas, and stuff like that, and tea, it might be a chemical reaction to the caffeine in it. Uh, so you know, like for me, my doctor said he asked me one time how much coffee I was drinking because like I had a cup of coffee while I was waiting for my appointment, and I was like, wow. At the time, I was drinking like 4 to 5 pots of coffee a day. Wow, that's a long time. See, I was 20, so it'd be about 30, 31 years for me that I've been drinking coffee black. So yeah, and I love the flavor of coffee. And the funny thing is you could tell the difference between the different coffees. Like there's so many people that they say, "Oh, McDonald's coffee is the best." I tried McDonald's coffee. I took 2 sips and I threw it out. I was like, that tastes like shit, man. But it's the cream and sugar. It's the chemical reaction between the cream and sugar that's in it that makes it taste the way it does. And like for me, I like the strong taste of Tim Hortons. I was 20. I was about 20 years old when I started drinking my coffee black. Yeah, yeah. People ask me, I said, "Why do you drink your coffee black?" And I was like, "So I don't forget what not to put in it. Put the coffee in the cup and give it to me." And believe it or not, I used to go to like on my way to work, I stop off at Tim Hortons and somebody would screw up my coffee. I'm like, how hard is it? And I get out of my truck and I march in there. How hard is it for you to just pour coffee into a cup, put a lid on it, give it to somebody? You know? Oh, speaking of Tim Hortons, I got a funny story for you. Let me get another coffee first because it's about coffee. It's about a coffee shop. This is a story that will probably never make my video shelf. This is just for you. Now, I used to work with this one guy, and his name was Don. I'm not going to say his last name, but his name was Don. And we called him Mr. Personality because he had such a wonderful personality. And like some days he'd be like the cheery guy, and other days he'd be so miserable. He'd be like Scrooge on some days, and he'd be like Ebenezer after Christmas morning, other days. So you just never knew what kind of personality he was having that day. So he was in the vehicle ahead of me. He was at the speaker, or he was just getting up to the speaker, and I seen him, and I just rolled down my window. I leaned my head out, and I says, "Oh, Don, you're such a wonderful friend. You're buying me a coffee today. Oh, I don't know what I did to deserve a friend like you. Oh, you're such a wonderful guy." Oh, yeah, I was pumping his tires up something huge, eh, for his ego. Well, he turned around and he looked right back at me and he goes, "Why don't you just suck my beep?" About that long after the guy on the other end of the microphone said, "Welcome to Tim Hortons. What can I get for work? What can I do for you today?" Well, I heard that and I just about died laughing. He goes through, gets his coffee. I go through, get my coffee. It normally takes 20 minutes to drive from that Tim Hortons to our workplace. That day, it took me 45 minutes because I had to keep pulling off the side of the road because I had tears coming out of my eyes. Because every time I look at my co-pilot, we just bust out laughing all over again. And that day, we didn't get squat done because every time we looked at each other, it was like start laughing all over again. Why don't you? I had to give him $1,000 in cash for a picture of that poor guy's face. Where'd everybody go? So now food that are acidic, not good for me. Can't even eat spaghetti or anything. Yeah, you've probably got what's called a hiatal hernia. Um, I've got one too, but it's you just kind of gotta know that it's there and know how to deal with it. So yeah, it's I caught mine early. Like when I caught mine, I had stomach problems, and I felt like I had a bubble right here. I couldn't swallow. I was basically forcing food down. And I went to the doctor. I went to the hospital after work one day. I was working afternoons. And I went right into emerge. I was like, I can't eat. I can hardly breathe. And I'm telling this doctor this, and the first thing he says is, "Oh, we got to give you an enema." And I told him, I said, My stool is white. Like I'm pooping paper here. Like my stool is completely ghost white. And he's like, "Oh, we got to give you an enema." And I'm like, "You didn't understand what I said. My poop is white. I can poop. I'm not constipated." So he's sitting there and he's like, "No, we got to give you an enema to clear you out." I'm like, "This doesn't make any sense." And he's like, "Well, what's it feel like?" He asked me what I'm there for. I was like, "I'm here to order a pizza. What's it look like?" And he goes through the whole list and decides that going to give me an enema. And I don't know if anybody knows. I know Larry knows what an enema is, but it's where they take a bottle of soapy water and they stick it in your rear end and they squeeze it, and it's not very pleasant. So they do this, and the nurse says, "Hold this for 10 minutes." Yeah, right. 10 seconds is too long. As soon as she gets done squeezing, I run to the bathroom, and she's like, "Wipe but don't flush," and I'm like, "Got it," because I don't want this to happen again. So I get done doing what I'm doing, take care of my business. And then this nurse is on the other end of the hospital talking to some other nurse, probably laughing about what she just got done doing to me. And I'm calling her. I'm trying to get her attention to call her over, before somebody goes in there and flushes the toilet. So I'm doing this and I'm going, "Hey, hey, come here, come here, come here, see what I made." So she goes in there and she grabs her little stir stick and she's like, "Okay." And then she flushed out, "Hey, didn't the doctor want to see that? He's the one who ordered it, you know?" And she's like, "No, no, no, that's okay." So the very next day, I didn't even make it through my shift. Like I worked from 3 o'clock in the afternoon till 11 o'clock. I made it to about 6:30, and they rushed me to the hospital. And I'm bent over, and the same doctor, and I'm in earring pain. The same doctor comes up and goes, "I took care of you yesterday. Get out of here." And I says, "That little bottle with or that little trick with the bottle up the butt didn't work very well. It still feels the same way, even worse." Well, this lady doctor was walking by and hearing me argue with this doctor, and she starts asking me all kinds of different questions. And she looks at this doctor and she goes, "Do you realize how dangerous what you did it was? you gave an enema to a person with a hiatal hernia, you threw stuff back where it's supposed to go one way. So she starts, she gives me this little bottle of white chalky stuff. And I was like, well, I don't like to drink alone, get it around for everybody. And she starts laughing. She goes, no, 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 no. So I was like, all right. So I drank this thing, and all of a sudden, everybody cleared out. Everybody just left. And I found out why. Because that was like milk of magnesia that she gave me. It popped the bubble right away, and it felt great. And when it popped that bubble, all of a sudden, it gave me gas for the next 2 or 3 hours. And nobody would come near me. And I'm just sitting there just ripping them. Like, it was so bad, I wanted to leave the room. Well, after about 3 hours, this lady doctor comes back. I'm like, now that the place is all cleared out, like she gives me this prescription. But that might be what you're having problems with there, the Gracie. Are you coming up, Jismar? Are you gonna come up and ask me all kinds of different questions that Oh, okay. Well, wish her a speedy recovery for me, eh? Just say, she's got some prayers coming to her from Canada. You know, who else we still got in the house? Shout outs. Hi, still here, lazy Larry. Yeah, I've got that. Uh, that I recorded the video of me editing a video. Um, Actually, I edited the video that's edited through that editing video kind of you know instruction video that I made is actually going to be coming out on Wednesday at 11 o'clock. So, um, just to show you how I go through the process. Um, I still have to record a few things just to, you know, for interest sake. Um, but that I can do just as I need them. I got the main body of it, and the main body so far, I got to clip that down, and I want to put it into chunks where one chunk will be for Canva, one chunk will be for this software, one chunk will be for this software, one chunk will be for that software, and then the final, which is um, I show how to put end cards and you know put the tags that the people show up here and stuff like that. And then I don't know if you have TubeBuddy. Um, if you have TubeBuddy, you can save preferences uh, in your YouTube upload, where you don't have to constantly put in a brand new description. You can have a pre-described description right there and already mostly filled out, and you just got to put in the top your top discussion, put in a couple other little things, and then you're done, rather than type the whole thing out every single time. um I got a link to a video where I got my descriptions at, so that's going to be in that video. And it was from NIMMAN. And when I saw that video and I grabbed that link, I was like, yeah. So um, I got a lot of help from Nick Nimmin, Justin Brown from Primal Video, um, vidIQ, the team at vidIQ, like download their free software, like their free browser extension for TubeBuddy and for vidIQ, and you're going to see a lot of different things on your YouTube channel, and you'll be able to do a lot more things on your YouTube channel, uh, just with the free software, just with the free stuff, and the premium stuff that's on their sites is worth it. Like if you get to the point where you're making money from YouTube, a little extra money from YouTube, you know, if you're making enough to pay the subscriptions to those, it's worth it. Like I know as soon as my channel starts blasting off to a point where I uh I got money coming in from it, yeah, I'll be getting that stuff. Same thing with StreamYard. Yeah, I'll be getting. I want to get rid of this stupid thing right here. And once I get into the affiliate marketing and all that other crap, start getting a constant income coming in. Yeah, that's gonna. I've watched all kinds of videos on how to do all that, and as soon as I hit the milestone I'm looking for, it's gonna be like game time. But yeah, and if you have spare time in between shooting your videos and whatnot like that, yeah. Hey, Lizzo, how you doing? Yeah, in your spare time, if you're looking to grow your YouTube channel to make a real shot at having a real business out of this and real income out of this, yeah, I totally suggest looking up Primal Video, looking up vidIQ, looking up Nick Nemeth, and Think Media. Yeah, like even like at first I started doing this for fun, but I was like, why not explore? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Why not explore the options at the end game? Like even even though this is a whole lot of fun, and you get to talk to and meet wonderful people from all around the world. Like like I would have never met Larry. I would have never met Lizelle. I would have never met Jismar or Miss Jai. I would have never met half the people that came in to say hi. I would have never met any of you because I live a secluded life. But even though this is just fun right now, like it's fun until you hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watched, and then you get that first check. Then it's like this is real. Hey, Steven, how you doing, buddy? Once you get that first check, it becomes real. And I was always a Boy Scout. You know, let's be prepared. Let's see what's going to come first. Like it's just like in my turning 50 video. My dad always told me what was coming up in life. And when I was a kid, I was like just glued to everything he said. And then I don't know what it is when you hit like 10 years old. Between 10 years old and 16 years old, you're like, nah, my dad's stupid. He don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, this is bullshit. And then once you hit about 16 years old, 16 to 19 years old, and you start seeing some of the things that he's been telling you, and they start coming into play, then it's like I should have been listening to him a whole lot more during those years. So and then that's why my dad and I have a great relationship, is because I started seeing that stuff come up a lot sooner in my life. Like I started seeing, like he would tell me. At first, he would only tell me things that were going to happen a couple years in advance, and then, you know, a few years in advance, and then all of a sudden 10 years. And then when he told me about turning 50 and you get this popsicle stick that you got to poop on, and he says, you got to send in a stool test. And I was like, stool test? I hope they give me the right kind of material, He goes, no, 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 you don't build a chair. You got to send in poop. And I was like, great. When I turned 50, after all the shit I've had to take from the government, I finally get my chance to give some back. Sign me up. So I turned 50 and I get this thing in the mail, and it's this little plastic couple thing. It almost looks like a USB stick. You pull this thing off, and it's a toothpick on the end, and then you're supposed to stab the poop and then put that back together, and then put it in this Ziploc bag, then put it in this envelope. And for some strange reason, even though we have the technology just to have those peel off glue things there, you got to lick it shut. I'm like, no, 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 no. My tongue is not going anywhere near what's in that plastic bag. So, I mean, aren't you sticking around, Steven? So I just wet my finger, I draw it across there, and I close it shut, and I put it in my jacket pocket, and I walk it down to the nearest drop off point. And on my way there, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if the mailman knows what kind of shit he's carrying. I wonder if the mailman actually knows he's carrying shit. I wonder if anybody's ever messed with the government. Put it, poke some animal poop, and put that in there, send it off. You know, like, can you imagine somebody poking in some dog poop, send that off? They call you up and say, "Yeah, I got to talk to you about your results." You'd be like, "Oh my," because the test is about colon cancer and internal cancer. So, you can almost imagine you get that phone call. It's like, "Oh, I got to talk to you about your results." You go, "Oh my God, do I have cancer?" No, sir, you're allergic to milk bones. Or if you handed it or you put it in cat poop, send that off. I got to talk to you about your results. Oh no, do I have cancer? No, sir, you have a fur ball. Put it in donkey poop. Send that off. Hey, do you play poker? Send it in bullshit. You know, dip it in bullshit. Send that off. When you get the phone call, they say, "Hey, you won the election." So I think that's how Trump got in. So um, yeah, that's done shared my friend. Oh, thank you, Lizelle. You got this. Yeah, stay safe, Steve. I'll probably see you later on your stream there after I'm done this, if you're still doing yours. Um, yeah. Uh, what else can we talk about? I know Steven likes to go up on the panel and sing. So, and like I said before, I don't want copyright problems. That's why I do my own material. Anybody tells me that I copyrighted them. Yeah, you didn't live my life to be able to do the material I do. So, yeah, um, uh, it's just about done. You know what? Copy. Let's just do this once. Yeah, if you want to come on up, one at a time. I don't want to have like 5 different conversations going on at the same time. Okay, okay, yep, yeah. I'll see if I can get that those videos done sometime soon. Um, like I said, I got to edit it all back down and break it up into a bunch of videos, make thumbnails and all that kind of stuff for the videos, and then put it into a playlist and give you a link for the playlist. But Lizelle, you want to come up? Yeah, stay safe and yeah, have fun. Like I never have any problems having fun. Shangy, hey, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, my friend? Dismar. Hellos. They're all in chat room. People's greetings. Yeah, Dismar, if you want to come on up and ask me anything you want to ask me, as long as it's within YouTube's guidelines, like I'll answer pretty much anything. I don't see your. I don't see your. I clicked you to. I clicked you to the forefront. I'm a newbie at this, so you might have to. Like you're blue on my screen here. If I hover over it, says remove. So yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like it's not giving me a different view here. Click invite the guest. Add to stream is what I got. Dismar, it says Dismar is added to the stream. Should have split my window open and. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging in. I'm plugged in, so I know my connection should be better. Uh, yeah, try it again, just for giggles. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, maybe if you want to just type in what you want to ask me, then. No, I don't have any kids that I know about, anyways. Um, no, not that I haven't tried um, sowing the seeds of the next generation. I just keep coming up with crop failures. Um, so yeah, as far as I know, I'm not a father. Not for the lack of trying, I'll tell you that much. Do you have any children, Jismar? I'm gonna go for a smoke. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. By then, I think the internet will give me the next question. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna let this run like this. I'll be right back. Yeah, I passed that boat a long time ago. Um, yeah, I've never been married though. I only ever want to ask that question once, and to only one woman. So, um, it's not that I don't like kids. I love kids. I think kids are great. They're a great source of comedy. I'll tell you that much. Um, like in my one video, uh, kids can make you laugh. That really happened, and I still laugh to this day about that about how sweet that kid was. And same thing with that little girl at the pool when she asked me if I got bit by a shark. Just the sweetness of her. Just she's like, "Mister, did you get bit by a shark?" I just looked back at her and said, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." But I don't taste very good, so he spit me back out. Yeah. What else is there? Oh, we got another person in the house. Shout out. Who's hiding in the wings? Could it be Miss Jai? Bobo T Baggins. Hey, Bobo. How you doing, buddy? Now it's a part of the program where you get to ask me anything you want as long as it's within the YouTube guidelines. Like I'm not going to answer stuff that's going to get me kicked off of YouTube, and I'm not gonna. I don't want like this is not a music channel. It's a comedy channel. It's not a music channel. First and foremost, I can't sing. And secondly, I just don't want to get copyright problems. So, yeah, if you want to ask me anything, ask away. I'll be as open as a pamphlet to you. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad you clicked in. Brings up that click ratio. Um, I don't like using the dirty words. I only use them when they're the most appropriate thing to use in that scenario. So like I try to keep everything clean so it's almost like an all ages show. But occasionally there's the spot where a dirty word is the most appropriate thing to use at that particular time. Like I'm not gonna sit here and be like George Carlin and say the seven dirty words that you can never tell on television. Because personally, I don't think that's really appropriate, especially for a social media. Like you're here to entertain the world. You know, keep it kind of clean so this way here the world can enjoy it. They don't want to sit here and hear some Canadian just blasting off the bad words like like a spouting volcano. So tea baggins, you drink a lot of tea? See, I drink the other caffeinated product, coffee. And if I'm not drinking coffee, chances are I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. I've been drinking Dr. Pepper for most of my life. Hot water only. I like my water hot and filtered through beans. From Frisky Dingo. Hmm. My name comes from an internet battle that I got into with a half-wit wonder that I won. I learned how to type that night too. Old adult swim cable show. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, some of them can get pretty risque. So where are you from, Bobo? What country? California, USA. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's a whole lot of people that do a lot of California dreaming. Yeah. I mean, I do a whole lot of Filipina dreaming. I want to move to the Philippines. Why? Because the women are more like women. Around here, unless you got the three sixes, and that's what they demand, the three sixes. Six pack abs, a six-figure salary, and hung 6 inches from the floor. Now, the only way I'm going to qualify for that is if I win the lottery twice, get a tummy tuck, and crawl around on my hands and knees for the rest of my life. And that's not going to happen. Like I've actually gone on an internet, like internet sites, internet dating sites, and I've went on a few dates with some of these women, and I tell them, hey, I'll meet you at this Tim Hortons. I'll be dressed, in this kind of stuff, hat, dark glasses, coat, whatever. Tell them what I'm wearing, and then I go to the Tim Hortons. I'll sit there and drink a coffee, and they'll come in. I've actually had a date where this chick came in, grabbed a tea, went to a different table, and then when I talked to her on the dating site again that later that day, I was like, "Well, why didn't you show up?" And she goes, "Well, I did show up. I was reading a book with a tea." And I went, "Ah, that was you." And says, "I told you where I was going to be sitting. I told you what I was going to be wearing. I was there." And she goes, "Oh, I saw you. I just went over to a different table." And I was like, "Why didn't you even just come over and say hi?" I said, "You afraid I'm going to bite?" So I was like, "You don't deserve my attention anyway." So later. So yeah, I'm really getting sick of the drama queens that we have around here too. Like it's just insane how much drama these some of these women are, and they think they're entitled to everything that you own. It's like seriously, like you want to start up a relationship with me just because of what I have. Like I have nothing, so you're not getting anything out of this, and that's why you're not hanging around for very long. Ah, yeah, I've been you know bebopping through the karaoke sites. Not that I can sing. No, no, no. I don't do any singing. No. Just been going through, like, and I've always been interested in um, Asian women, like Oriental women. For some reason, they're shorter and they have a natural beauty about them, and they always seem to be happy, which kind of brings up the mood of me. Brings up my mood and makes me feel happy. And nothing makes me more interested in a woman than when she's so short that when I'm slow dancing with her, she rests her head on my heart and hears my heart beating. Oh, that just sends me right to the moon. And being that I'm 6 feet tall, you know, there's a lot of room in there. And it's kind of funny actually, because people would always ask me, "Hey, do you mind if I set you up with somebody?" Yeah, the Filipina does glow. But I've had all kinds of people. Oh, you mind if I set somebody up with you? I was like, whatever, you know. They're like, do you mind if she's a little shorter than you are? Well, after being asked that question about 30 or 40 times, I started saying, oh hell no, she's got to be a foot taller. She better be playing in the WNBA. And they're all like, oh really? You're that specific? I'm like, when do you guys ever take me seriously, anyways? They're like, well, it's kind of hard to find somebody who's taller than you. Exactly. So I have no choice but to like women that are shorter than me. Most people are shorter than me, men included. On when on the dating sites, they say, "Well, how tall are you? Describe yourself," kind of thing. I'm like, "Well, I'm an average looking guy. You know, I'm not Brad Pitt. I'm not Denzel Washington. I'm not freaking uh, you know, Channing Tatum. I'm not Quasimodo. I'm somewhere in between." So, and they're like, "Oh, how tall are you?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm between 5'9" and 6'4", depending on how accurately the manager put the tape up on the side of the door at the variety store. But I average in around 6 foot, 6'1". And they're like, "What color are your eyes?" I said, "I don't know. I can't see them. I see with them. I can't see them." So, and then ever since I've had this problem with light sensitivity, yeah, it is like a unicorn. Yeah, it's like looking for a freaking purple elephant. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever um, seen the YouTuber content creator, the Filipina P. If you ever get a chance, check her stuff out. She is hilarious. I got her listed on my favorites, and on Tuesdays and Fridays she puts up new content, and if it's like serious stuff, then she won't break out the humor. But for the most part, oh yeah, she's gonna hit you with something and you're not gonna expect it, and you're just gonna laugh your butt off. So you know about the Filipina P. I've learned so much about the Philippines watching her vlogs, and yeah, uh, Rhea Beauty, yeah, she's I've seen a few of her videos. Um, I have a hard time following because she does speak English, but not like she flips into Tagalog every now and then. It's like, huh? But yeah, another good site to learn about the Philippines is Paul uh, Paul the old dog, new tricks. He's got a good vlog. Um, but the Filipina P, uh, when she gets into some of her stuff about the differences between Western culture and Filipino culture, oh my god, you can just about piss yourself laughing. But hey, do you want to come up on the panel? Let's see if I can get you to come up here on the panel, and then we can just talk back and forth. Yeah, I'm a newbie too to YouTube. I watched a lot of uh, Think Media, a lot of vidIQ, Primal Video, Nick NIMMAN, and that's how I learned how to do the stuff that I've done on YouTube. Um, and it in shortly, coming shortly, I'm gonna have uh, a separate section of videos that a friend of a mutual friend of mine in Gizmars asked me to show him how I make my videos, how I edit them, how do I get all the stuff together for my videos. So I did this whole thing, and I'm just breaking it down into pieces so that if you want to check out this specific spot, in doing this task, this, make it into separate videos themselves rather than just, having this great big long 4 hour content that, take forever to get through. And then you sit there and go through the chapters or whatever. I'm just going to break it down and just make it into a playlist and then, put that out as a piece of content. And ta-da! Yeah, all the videos on my channel all really happened. Every piece of content that I put out on my video really happened. Nice, nice. Thank you. Yeah, I got a new piece of content coming out on Wednesday at 11 o'clock. To give you a little heads up, it's about what's the animal kingdom really thinking? When you look at a dog and a dog's all excited, what's he really thinking? And with an imagination like mine, I could make 100 videos just just on what a dog is thinking. When it looks at you, But have you seen any of my other content, Bobo? Like the one about my dreams where I wrote 5 book uh, series of series story. Yeah, this is the first live stream that I actually had somebody show up. I did three others, and it was like, doing the show at Leo Duforce, where like five people showed up, and I brought three of them. Yeah, yeah. I figured I needed to have a subscriber count over two in order for people to actually see my video and see my live stream. Yeah, because before this live stream went live, there was 65 or 66 people who liked it. And the way that the like button works is when you hit that like button, you well, excuse me, YouTube says, okay, somebody likes this. Maybe seven other people might. So we're going to send it out to seven other people for every time one person hits that like button. So every time, whenever you're viewing somebody's content, if it's agreeable to you, if you like it, hit that like button. Somebody else, even somebody like say it's something a how-to video, and you find something really useful in that, hit that like button, and that's going to go out to seven other people that may need that piece of content or may want to see that piece of content for later use. And that's part of the YouTube Ferris wheel. And the subscribe button, yeah, when you hit that on somebody, if you don't watch a video, like their content and leave a comment, even to just say hello friend, how you doing, like yeah, almost. But when you're subscribing to somebody's content or somebody's channel, if you just open their channel up, hit the red button, and close your channel down without watching a piece of content, that subscribe goes away. YouTube will take that away because they'll say, well, that really wasn't earned. And what they can classify as an earned um, view or earned subscription is you went, you watched a piece of their content, you liked it enough to leave a comment, and then you hit subscribe. You do that, you watch about a minute or two or three of their video, and that will stay there. And when it stays there, you don't ever have to worry about subscribing to that person again. I've had people, and I could tell you about five of them off the top of my head that I see them in the chat on these other sites or other channels that I go to, and always like, oh, I full packed you. You're gonna do the same with me. I checked their channel out, and it's already subscribed. I've got a gray button that's got subscribed D. And hey, I've been hooked up with you. I've been connected with you for weeks, or for days, or for a long time. Don't bug me about this anymore. If you don't watch a video, you're gonna have to constantly redo that over and over and over and over again. And if you just go in like me, I go into a say Gizmar site and I check everybody in the chat room, everybody in the chat box. I check their channels. I don't. There may be one, maybe two that I have to go through and do it. And then after that, I'm free to just joke around with everybody. So cool. Thanks a bunch. Um, but getting back to your Amway period or pyramid, technically, and I know this from personal experience, Amway is not a pyramid. And I know this for a fact because in order for it to be a pyramid scheme, the person at the top or the person who sponsors you, okay, you have absolutely no chance of making more money than the person who brought you into the business. And I know personally at least five people who are making 10 to 100 times what the person who brought them into their business. They just took it to different levels. So I know for a fact that the Amway business is not a pyramid. You want to see a real pyramid? Go to work. Nobody makes more money than the owner. Then after that, nobody makes more money than the HR. Then after that, nobody makes more money than the engineers. After that, nobody makes more money than the supervisors. Then you have the highest seniority people with the higher seniority jobs, all the way down to the students. You know, that's a pyramid. But I know what you're talking about. You know, like that's the one thing that everybody thinks is a pyramid. It's not. They actually, they were actually instrumental in um, getting the government in the United States and Canada and all around the world to understand what a pyramid scheme is. They were instrumental in making the law of what that shape was all about, and showing how, and introducing people that completely abolished the idea. But I'm just gonna jump to grab another coffee. I'll be right back. I can still communicate with you. It's just a matter of dripping it in the cup. That's the benefits of having a 15-foot long cord, and the coffee maker being just like 8 feet away. But yeah, you have any other questions? Questions, comments? Yeah, two things I don't like talking about: politics and religion, because that gets people different fences. Do you have any more questions, Jismar? Or do I need to go for a smoke so everybody can think about one? Rainbow. Um, yeah, there was a rainbow today. Ah, okay. Yeah, grinding it out, eh? Um, yeah. Where's my subscriber count at? 488. Yeah, I'm 12 away from Caboose. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you showed up, dude. I was just about ready to fire out for a smoke.
Oh,
Hey. Jizmar A stream with audio only.
Kabushu.
It's on your settings.
Come on.
Kabushu, open your camera. Open your cam. I don't. Oh,
Wait,
open your cam.
yeah. Go to your settings and start your camera.
Turn on your camera.
I'm trying. It's open.
Oh, Caboose was already in.
Okay, it's open. What's wrong?
Caboose already had
I
his
don't know.
going. Yeah, yours, Jizmar.
Where's the camera?
Jizmar is in the stream with audio only.
Can you tell? Can you tell Crazy Kid I am in backstage?
No, you're in the front stage. You're just not. You just don't have your camera on.
I am in backstage.
No, you're in the front stage. Your camera was working a minute ago, Caboose.
Try it again. Crazy Kid, I am in backstage.
No, you're in the front stage. I can hear you.
But you can't accept me.
My video's not
Yeah,
coming up.
like settings, camera. I can only control my camera. I can't control your cameras.
I'm only in backstage. No one can
If you
see me.
go to your
Only you.
mute mic,
Only you can see
turn
me.
that mic. Oh, okay. You need to unmute your mic. Yeah, there you go. And then you need to.
Only you can see me. What's wrong?
I don't know. I got it set up for 3 people, like the person with the 2 people on the side. I got it set up like that,
But
but when you jump in, it says um, uh, Jizmar is in the live stream, but audio only. So
but
it's almost
I
like
can see.
there's a setting. There's a setting on your camera or your setting in StreamYards that you might have accidentally clicked the camera off.
I don't know. Only
Like
you can stay in the like.
down on the bottom where it says mute, stop cam, settings, share, invite, leave. Does it say stop cam or start cam?
Oi, Kabushu, what are you doing? Hmm.
Yeah, like you see down at the bottom of the StreamYard page, where it says mute, stop mic settings. It should say start mic or start cam down there.
I know how to work it.
Yeah,
It's not working.
it's not working.
I don't know what it is.
I'm talking with Kabushu now on IG. But it's not working.
Turn it around.
You're
Yeah, but I can hear you.
yes. He can hear us, but people in the chat can't see us.
I can hear
I don't
you,
know
but I
what.
can't see you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
You
on
can
the
hear me.
StreamYard. Yeah.
I'm playing hide and seek here.
I think we invite.
I'm gonna
We're
run out
going to
for a real
invite.
quick smoke. I'll be right back, and I'll redo the story about why they call me Crazy Kid for Caboose, because I'm pretty sure that's why he wanted to show up today.
Oh, work now.
It's working now. Okay, try it. Oh, it's working.
Hey, hey.
What?
Kabushu, his come up.
It's working.
It's working
I got
now.
video.
He got a
I'm
video.
here.
Okay,
Hello.
come up.
Hello. I'm here.
Oh,
Don't hang up.
come.
I'm here. Don't hang up.
There.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna
Hi.
run outside for a quick smoke, real quick, and I'll be right back. And then I'll tell you about why they call me Crazy Kid, because I'm pretty sure that's what you wanted to hear.
I need headphones.
What
I'll
about
be right
me?
back.
Oh, Kabushu, you're pregnant.
He took his
I'm in
t-shirt
the
off,
show.
sweater on.
What's wrong with me? Why I can't enter there? Ang tarot ko sa iniwan ako. Kabushu, you leave me here.
I'm coming. I'm crap. Whoa. I'll fall down the stairs.
Hoy, Kabushu, don't show your boobs.
Oh.
Ay.
That's better.
Are you funny?
Where did he go? He's going to puff his
Okay.
magic dragon.
Hoy, your boobs. Don't show your boobs.
I'm not showing my boobies.
Okay, talk the people in the chat.
Huh?
She's getting she's taking a smoke. She's smoking.
Going to puff
Smoke.
Huh? His magic. Showing my boobie. I'm here and I'm here. I'm in two different places. Why? Why? What?
You're in the crazy.
I'm back.
You crazy.
I just hurt myself.
He's back.
Ow.
I saw what you did.
Oh no.
James Money, what's up? You're just in time.
Oh God, no.
Good time, buddy. Okay, now
The Kabusu.
in order to go through um, this story, I got to go right from the beginning all the way through the end. Okay. In 1996, I bought a computer, got myself online for the first time, and because my buddies at work were saying, "Oh, you got to get on with Yahoo Chat. You can talk to people from all over the world." And I've always been interested in finding out what it's like in different parts of the country, in different parts of the world that I may or may not be able to get to. So I'm sitting there and I'm chatting with this young lady from Hong Kong in this chat room, and we're having a good conversation over a couple of weeks, and we're about stuff that you don't hear about normally. Like parts of the countries that travel agents don't send you to because they don't get kickbacks for sending you there. So I'm sitting there and we're having a good conversation. And I'm hunting and pecking for every one of the letters that it takes for me to type 7 words a minute. And so all of a sudden, this one day, this first time I ever heard of a troll is this guy come in, and there was like 60 people in this chat room. This guy comes in and he starts teasing and insulting people until they leave, and he's counting them off: 1, 2, 12, 19, 20. Well, he gets to me, and I told my friend, I was like, I hope he doesn't attack me because I can't type back to him that fast. Well, you know sure as can be, he starts off at me, and I didn't back down. When it comes to a battle of wits with somebody, yeah, I'm all in. I'm gonna freaking let him have it. So he starts at me, and at the time, my screen name was kid underscore at underscore heart because everybody thinks I'm nuts. Everybody thinks I'm cuckoo. I'm just a kid at heart. So he starts off at me, and I just fired back at him a couple times, and next thing you know, I'm having fun insulting this guy. Like I'm having fun just ripping this guy a new one. And after about 45 minutes, he starts into the your mama jokes, try to really get under my skin and hit my button to make me want to leave. Well, that was a big mistake for him because we got into the your mama jokes for about 10, 15 minutes. And by this time I'm typing 25 words a minute. So I learned how to type that night. And he's sitting there, and I just typed this in. I typed to him. I says, I can tell that your mama is really bad at giving oral sex, and and I typed in because you're here. She had to take one for the team, instead of swallowing one.
Oh,
So so all of a sudden he types back, "What do you mean? My mom's great at giving oral sex."
oh,
Well, 35, 40 people start lighting this guy up, going, "Oh, keep it in the family, like, oh, family that plays together stays together." And I type in, "Oh, really now?" Question mark,
uh-oh.
question mark, question mark, and I hit the enter, and then everybody just starts lighting this guy right up. He was the type of person that wanted to do it one on one, but since everybody was lighting him up, he left. So then I typed in one, and after he left, everybody in the chat room, there was like 30, 35, 40 people left in the chat room. And they're from like Canada, United States, Australia, Great Britain, Hong Kong, China, Germany, all over the place, all over the world. And they're all going, "Oh, that was nuts. That was insane. That was insane. That was crazy, kid. That was crazy, kid." 35 to 40 people from around the world at that time all voted and said, "You ought to change your name to Crazy Kid because that really suits you." So, I live in a democratic country, just like you, Caboose. I live in Canada, and when the votes came in, I became Crazy Kid. And then the 949 part on the end of it, that happened years later when I was, playing Ghost Recon and racing with some friends of mine from work. And our leader of the guild, his screen name was Cobra 949 because he had a Mustang Cobra. He had a 94 Mustang Cobra, and he tried 94 Cobra, didn't work. It wouldn't let him do it. Tried Cobra 94, wouldn't let him do it, so he just added a 9 on the end of it. And that's how I got Crazykid949.
Cool.
But 1996, an internet battle gave me my nickname.
Nice one.
And
Crazy.
everybody that I told that story to, they're on, yeah, that fits. And the funny part about it is after I told people at work that I was working with that story, all of a sudden they started calling me that over the PA system. You know, crazy kid to B4, crazy kid to B5, crazy kid to A7.
Oh my
And
God.
I'd show up, hey, what do you want?
Hey, you need to
But
respond.
I've been answering to that for, what's it been? 26 years now?
Jesus. 26 years?
Some people
Holy.
just call me kid for short. But yeah, I've been called crazy kid for like 26 years.
Wow, that's a long time. Still going strong.
Oh yeah, still going strong, still meaning the same thing.
Nice.
Everybody thinks I'm just out of my mind, but I'm just a kid at heart, you know.
Same.
Yep.
Age
But,
is just a number. Act
what's
however
that?
you want. Age is just a number. You can act however
yeah.
you want.
Yeah, like I'm 51 and I act more like I'm reversed.
Oh yeah, that's how I am. Like, how do you act an age you've never been before? Honestly.
Yeah. Well, I act an age how I feel in the morning when I wake up.
Uh-huh.
When I wake up and I hear my bones all cracking on my way up, you know, then it's like, you know, okay, I'm 95 today.
That's awesome. People
And then,
mistake
you
me.
know, partway through the day, all of a sudden, you know, start feeling a little better, a little more loose, get a few more cups of coffee in me. And then it's like, okay, now I'm more like 48, you know, get a bunch more coffees in me, you know, do some more fun stuff. Now I'm
Yeah.
about 15, I'm rocking.
You're 15, you're rocking. Oh my God. Let me see your learner's permit.
I haven't had a learner's permit. I haven't had a driver's license in 14 years.
You don't drive?
No.
Oh,
When the problem in my eyes got so bad that the doctor told me that if it got any worse, I'd start having seizures.
oh, that's not
I
good.
just said, okay, I'm done driving.
Wow. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Because I don't want to be sitting there like, you know, like driving along, all of a sudden, you know, have a seizure, black out for like 5 minutes, and then end up, you know, finding out that I killed somebody. No.
Oh, well, I got a story similar to that. I was coming home from shop with my mom. We were on the highway, and some guy was covered over the median, slumped over, didn't notice till they got closer. And she's trying to beep him to get out of the way. And we realized that he was slumped down and he was seizing, and he smashed into a pole right in front of us.
Yep.
Like, he was going like 2 miles an hour. He didn't hit
Yep.
hard.
Yeah.
That
I
was scary.
don't want any of that to happen to me. I don't
No.
want that on my conscience. So,
If you're going to get behind a wheel, make sure it's a racing wheel or something. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, there it is. Is that the Logitech right there, or is that a Fantech?
yeah, that's the Logitech G60.
Oh, you gotta get the T29. That's nice.
Or no, yeah, this is a G29.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the best one out there.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I went to Best
And,
Buy a few weeks ago. I saw the new display of the new steering column that they're coming out with. $900.
wow.
It links to Xbox, PlayStation 5, like a dream, they say.
This one does PlayStation and PC.
Oh yeah, that one too. I've been trying to get a PS4 still, and
This
I
one
can't
does
find one.
PlayStation and PC. I've got the free
Nice.
pedals down on the bottom.
Nice.
You
Oh, you
can
got to
join
break
us.
in.
It's just that you got to set your video up.
What video?
No, for Gizmar. It just for some reason there might be a setting that might be clicked off.
Well, I got her on camera right here. There, say hi to Crazy. Oh, crap. stuck. Oh, shoot. That did not just happen. Oh, man. Blew it. There, she's right there. Where is she? There she is. Say hi.
Hi. You're upside down, Gismar.
Hey, is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I'm not going to hold this the whole damn time.
No, you don't have to do that.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's why they call me Crazy Kid. And funny thing about it is I went camping with my dad, my mom and dad, and it was during the Canada Day long weekend.
Yeah?
And my dad was a firefighter a long time ago. So he handled the fireworks for the park.
Okay.
So,
oh, cool.
yeah. So, he's, trained on how to do that. He did that for the city, for the town that we lived in. So,
Cool.
one day he's like, I'm getting tired of doing this by myself. Like this sucks. So he says, I want you to help me out. And I looked at him and I started laughing. And he's going, what are
Kidding
you
me?
laughing about? He goes, what are you laughing about? And I said, you do realize that on the internet they call me Crazy Kid. My
Oh,
dad
this is
looked
recent.
at me. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
this was after 1996. Like this was like 5 years ago or something like that. And I said, you do realize that people on the internet call me Crazy Kid, and you're asking me to handle explosives.
Hello.
Yeah. I was like, hello, something here doesn't sound safe. And he goes, I don't care what they call you. I know you're the safest person in the park to play with these things.
Oh, boy. Like father, like son. Oh, boy.
Well, my dad was worked with the fire department in the small town that I grew up in. And when I was working at this factory, I was on a lift truck a lot. And, I did shipping, receiving, Kanban, material handler, whatever. If there was a lift truck, I was on it. And on the lift trucks, there's these fire extinguishers.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were a lift truck driver and there was a fire, you were one of the ones that, had to put the fire out just in case. So they wanted to train us for how to use these fire extinguishers.
Oh, my.
So the fire chief and friends of mine that I went to school with who were then on the fire department, they show up and they do all this training, and the fire chief took me aside or took me up to the front of the class and said this to the class. He looked at me, he goes, you out of all these people had better get this right.
Oh, boy.
And I babysat that guy's kids. Okay. That's how much I knew this guy.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is the easiest thing. This is like buttering bread, So we go outside to do the practical stuff. And there's this one guy, he was all like, oh, I'm eager to do anything, eh? So he gets like they said, if you feel you want more protection, you can get the helmet. We'll let you use a helmet and a jacket, and we'll gear you completely all up. And this guy was all for this. He was a pretend firefighter from kid.
Okay.
He wanted to be a firefighter, so he gets all this shit on. He gets this fire extinguisher. He pulls the pin on it, and he runs out to this freaking oil pan that they got on fire and completely disregards everything that was told to him in the class.
Uh-oh.
Points it directly in the middle of the freaking the oil pan, and then lets it rip. You
Yep.
could have seen that from Mars. You could have seen that explosion from Mars. It was freaking hilarious. I'm rolling on the ground. I am dying because this guy is one of the guys who thinks he's cool. Okay?
Oh, God.
He's one of the guys who thinks he's the coolest guy in the world. And then he goes and does this, and his fire suit is on fire.
Oh.
Okay. So they drop him over and they roll him over, get the fire out.
Oh, my God.
The firemen that are there, the friends that I grew up, in classes with, they
Yeah.
take care of the external fire and then get it back down to so that it's just that pan that's on fire again. So then the
God.
fire chief hands me a fire extinguisher and says, "You want to go and show these guys how this is done?" All right. So I walk up there, I pull a pin, and I just kind of meander up, just whatever. Take the fire extinguisher and just kind of sweep it underneath the flame, and I basically use the fire extinguisher to basically cut the fire, like the flames off the oil.
hmm
So
Oh,
there's just
I
hundreds.
got it.
Now I got no sound.
Hey!
There
Now I
you
can turn
are.
this off.
I do it the way that they said how to do it in the class. And then I walk back and I hand the freaking the pin and the fire extinguisher to one of my friends that I grew up with. They literally lived 3 houses down from me when I was living in this town, and we played hockey together. And I handed it to him and I said, "There you go. You want to let somebody else use the rest of this one?"
No.
I still get that picture, that visualization of this fool. He literally just and then went. And when he let that thing rip, the flames, they went like 100 feet in the air.
Oh my God. You're supposed to shoot at the base of the fire, not the middle of it.
No, you're not supposed to go to the base of the fire. You're supposed to sweep in front of the fire and lift the flames off the source.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you ever see a fire and you got a garden hose in your hand, as long as it's not an oil fire. But if it's just like a campfire and you want to freaking douse it out, yeah, start before the flame or before the fire pit and then just kind of sweep it. Just kind of
Oh,
and then
just
it'll
move in
just
as you're
douse
sweeping?
itself out. Yeah,
Okay.
just and then you'll douse it out a whole lot quicker.
Hmm.
Rather than
Cool.
pointing right in the middle of it and fire, because what's going to happen is it's going to do this.
Yeah, it's going to spread out.
Yeah.
That's scary.
But watch that fool freaking run up there in full fireman outfit and then blow that thing up and get himself on fire was freaking hilarious. And
Oh.
literally, they had to pick me up off the ground. I was laughing so hard.
You idiot! What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, and the thing about it is, it wasn't me that spread that out throughout the entire plant.
Oh my
It was the
God.
fire chief.
You didn't have to say a word.
I didn't have to say a
was
word.
an idiot.
They were all like, "Did he do that?" I was like, "Yeah."
Was that intentional or was he
Should've
really
been
that
there.
stupid? Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. It's like
Is he really that
you.
stupid?
I was like, you totally disregarded what they taught you in the class, not 10 minutes earlier.
Short attention span.
Oh yeah, yeah. If I was to own the company and somebody did that, I'd be like, give me that lift truck ticket. You don't deserve to be on a lift truck if you're that dumb.
Hey, done.
Yeah. You want to hear another dumb worker that I worked with?
Sure.
This guy was an idiot. I worked in a restaurant when I was going to school
Okay.
for extra money.
Mhm.
And so I got the job like December 2nd, and then by December 9th, they promoted me to cook. Like they hired me as a janitor. They promoted me to cook within a week.
What?
Okay. So yeah, oh yeah. So I had to do some training with some different people, and this one guy that I had to do training with, I went to school with him.
Okay.
I went to school with a bunch of the people that worked there, but this one guy that was training me on how to cook for the restaurant, he was one of the kind of guys like this moron with the fire extinguisher.
Mm.
He thought he was all that in a bag of chips. Like, them people. You've met them
Uh-huh.
people before. They
Oh,
think
yeah.
they're cool,
Mm-hmm.
Well, this guy thought he was cool. This guy thought he was Fonzie.
Hey.
Far from it. Yeah, far from it. Oh, we got a cook in the house, so this person's really gonna get a load of get a good laugh out of this. So he says to me one day, he goes, Corey, he says, I think I finally figured it out. And he's all serious. Okay. And I'm like, oh, what's that, Rob? What did you finally figure out? He goes, how to cut onions. Oh, Miss Jai's in the house. How to cut onions, no tears. So I'm like, if I'm going to be working here as a cook, I might need to know how to do this. So I was like, okay, what do I need to do to help you to find, to learn how to do this? And he goes, go in the back and cut me up a bag, like peel up a bag of onions. Cut the head and tail off it, peel the onion. So I was like, all right. I went back there, did it all up, no tears. And then I says, okay, I got to go deal with the bathrooms. Let me go deal with the bathrooms. I'll wash up after that, and then I'll come back and give you a hand. Don't start without me.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, gotcha. So I was like, I get done the bathrooms. Where's that music coming from?
That was loud. I had to take my headphones off.
Yeah. So I come back from the bathrooms and I get into the back room, like where the kitchen is at. And you got to, in order to get to the prep kitchen, you got to go through this door. You make this jot this way, go by the plating kitchen and the dishwashing area, and then you had this little thing to go around the takeout area. Well, I get around this corner to get around where the takeout area is, and I see this fool just doing the dumbest thing I have ever seen anybody do live. Here's this moron. He's got this meat slicer loaded up with onions, and every time he slices that, like sends those onions through that meat slicer, he gets doused with onion juice. Okay, so his clothes are soaked. He's got tears coming out of his eyes, and I fall over. I'm dying. I'm laughing so hard. I am just losing my butt laughing. All you can hear in the entire restaurant from 300 feet away, from one end of that restaurant to where the manager was behind closed doors, was me laughing. She comes out. What the hell is so funny back here? She comes around that corner, sees this moron still working on the freaking meat slicer, and she's like, shut that damn thing off, you idiot. And I'm rolling around on the ground. I'm just dying. I'm having a hard time breathing because I'm laughing so hard, and there's onion juice everywhere.
Oh, what a moron.
Oh, yeah. It took 3 days. It took 3 days for word to get around our entire school. Because every time I'd see this moron at school, I'd start laughing. I have tears coming out of my eyes.
Good morning, Miss Jai.
Whoa. She came out of nowhere.
I would have tears coming out of my eyes.
Good evening, guys.
Hey, Miss
I'm
Jai.
sorry for talking to kid.
I have tears coming out of my eyes every time I see this moron. And everybody asked me why I was laughing at him every time I saw him. So I tell them what the story was. And then all of a sudden, everybody started calling him onion. Everybody started calling him vegetable for 3 days. In 3 days, he quit school. He moved out of the province and quit his job. Gone. And I didn't mean for none of that to happen.
Dummy. Oh, what a dumbass. I'll tell you.
Oh,
yeah. It took us
your bulb. Your bulb.
month. Uh-oh. It took us a month to get the smell of onions out of that kitchen. That's okay, Miss Jai.
Hey.
I had to turn the camera off for a minute. Hey,
Hi, Capucho, where are you?
I'm hiding. You can't see me. No, 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 no.
Device is not correct. You will need to connect your mic and camera. Oh, there we go. Miss Jai,
Hello, good evening po.
how you doing, Smiley? Every time I see you, you're always smiling.
What's wrong with smiling there, kid? Crazy.
I love
Oy,
smiles.
Kabusyo.
I'll be
Where are
back.
you,
I love
Kabusyo?
smiles.
I'm
Brings
dead.
out the beauty.
I'm dead.
I'm dead.
But yeah,
Ugh.
is there any questions that are within the YouTube guidelines that anybody has?
You can't say anything without getting a copyright notice or a strike.
Oh, I can say whatever I want because whatever I want or whatever I say is original.
Yeah, me too.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Yes, Sir
How you doing,
Show.
Miss Jai?
Hi everyone.
Hold on.
Oy, Kabusyo, where are you? Show us.
Colin,
I'm
I'm
here.
sorry,
I'm
just
here.
I'm
I
getting
I
very late in your live stream,
I
sir.
don't
Sir,
know how to pronounce that.
Crazykid.
gotta find my charger here.
Why you can't see my camera?
You don't want any new friend? What?
Ah. Ugh.
What do you mean by that? Shedline or Shedine homestyle cooking?
Okay.
Hello,
Yeah, if you guys
she
want to
didn't
knock, if you
homestyle
guys want to
cooking.
knock out
Hello.
the, if you guys want to knock out the buttons, go right ahead.
Whoa, hello.
You got
Hi,
any
hello
volume over
guys.
there?
Hi, how are you?
There we go. Now we're back.
How you doing?
Good.
Hi, si Sir Bicolano.
Hey,
Hi,
we
Sir
got company here
Bicolano.
now.
Hi, hello.
Meet
Bicolano. Oh, okay,
Kabusyo,
that's how you
my
say it.
future husband.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Ay, guys, meet Kabusyo. He is my future husband.
Give me one
Wala.
second.
Congrats.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, yeah. He's my
Sir
future
Captain,
husband.
I am your maid of honor, ha?
what was that, Miss Jai?
I supposed to be their maid of honor.
We're gonna do a little puzzle.
Because
Oh, you're gonna be the
Kabusyo
maid
and
of
I were
honor?
getting married. Kabusyo and I were getting married soon.
Sir Crazykid.
Ah,
Next
nice.
spring, right? Yeah.
How you doing, Bicola now?
Bicolano
I
TV vlog.
Sir, pumasok ka na doon si Madam. Oh. Ayan,
Bicolano,
Madam Uli,
Bicolano.
pumasok si Liam.
How are you doing guys?
We are good.
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic.
Si Kabusyo.
Nice.
Wala na vlogs.
Crazy kid.
Yeah, if you
Not
guys
just
want
kidding.
to, snug the
Yeah.
red button, knock yourselves out.
Hit the red
Just
button.
work that out between you. I can't do anything about it because my computer's a slow ass piece of junk.
I'm going to
Barely
close my
keeping
cam
time right
because
now.
I have baby there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Come here, come here. Oh, come, come. Ah. Oh, look who.
Yeah. So, are there any? You guys have any questions you have for me? I'll answer anything that's not going to, be like too disgusting for YouTube.
Okay, I have a question, host. What do you do for a living?
I'm on disability.
Crazykid.
My doctors
Okay.
have deemed me not capable of properly working. So, and it's because of my eyes. My eyes don't filter light like yours do. Um, I get serious migraines quite often, and I also have potential of seizures, which
Ooh,
let me tell you,
good.
they're not fun.
You can see?
Oh, I can see.
I
I can
see.
see just as well as anybody else. I take my glasses off at nighttime. I can find a diamond in the grass. But
Pretty
if there's
nocturnal.
any too much light around me, yeah, it just hurts too much.
You're as blind as a
Uh-huh.
bat.
Brady's in the house. Yeah, I get crippling migraines
Yes,
like
Sir Eddie.
crazy. Thumbs up.
I'm working on a puzzle.
Yeah. So anybody else?
Sir Kabosi, I think you are a teacher because you have what you call that one? Your no?
Word
He
search
is
book?
a Bicolanos.
What's that?
He is a writer.
Writer. Nice.
He is a writer.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm the writer.
He has a lot of books.
Now you're just a
Mashallah, nice.
That's one of them. That's another one.
I see. The Chronicles of
So,
David Robinson.
You didn't write
Yep.
that.
so you need to,
Yeah,
if
I
you
did.
want to order, that, just check to the Amazon and you can order the book.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
mean,
my
Yeah.
friend is always ordering in Amazon because he's working at America. He's living there already. American citizens in New Jersey.
Jersey.
New Jersey.
I was been there last week.
Yeah.
Wait, who was there? Wait, who was in Jersey last week?
Just kidding.
Ah, come on.
Joke
Who?
lang.
Just you were.
I have family in New
Just
Jersey.
only kidding, Sir
Oh,
Kabusyo.
I was
I
thinking.
have relatives in New Jersey. She's working. The whole family of my relatives working there as my nurse.
Oh, cool. Wait, wait.
Next week, I'm going to USA because we're getting married. Kabusu and I were getting married next week, so I'm going there.
We're getting married on
Congratulations, Caboose.
what?
I will be your maid of honor, Sir
Congratulations.
Kabusyo.
Oh,
She said she will get married to you.
I know. She's been saying it for the past. It's meant to be. I tell
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Best wishes to both
I
of
put
you.
a search term in the chat box for my book. If you're looking for, if you're on Amazon, you're looking for how to find it.
Okay.
There's
Thank you,
5
sir.
of them there.
Kabusu, I already saved your ring
Guys,
proposal.
guys, I'm inviting you also to my live streaming every week, every Thursday night, Philippine time, 7 p.m.
Okay, I'll be there.
Okay.
I'll try to be there.
Kabusu, I received the proposal
Yeah, I'll try to be
ring.
there too.
What?
Wow, congrats, kabayan.
What do you?
Yeah.
Show him the
The
ring.
only
Show him.
ring I got is ring around the collar.
Tapos you have to,
Sir
you have
Crazykid,
to.
when are you getting when are you getting married?
Next weekend.
Kabusyo
Because if you
and
will not
Mom
get
is getting
married to
married
her,
Uh,
na.
she will
when I
cry. She will break her
find the
her
one
heart.
woman that I can live with, when I can find the one woman that I can live with for longer than like a few months,
Wow.
then yeah, I'll
This is
more than
very nice.
consider like
You're not
longer
being
lease.
rushed.
Come on, man. You gotta commit.
Oh no, I've been waiting 51 years. I'm not in a rush.
Oh man. It's all just Mark's fault. She brought it up.
Yeah.
Marriage. We're all looking at you, Jesse.
I've never been married, and I'll only ever ask the question once to one lady. That's it.
Okay. All right.
Kabusu, I want you to be there. I want you to be here. I want to lay down with you.
Me.
Whoa,
Oh.
it's getting. Uh,
Cabooses got
Kabushu, come
free.
here. This is
no, I'm
this is
good.
Kabushu. This is our daughter. His name is Kabushi.
Kabushi,
Caboose.
Kabushi. Yeah. What?
This is
Miss
That's
May,
Kabushi.
funny.
you're
That's
only
funny, right?
smiling. You don't have any question.
Oh, oh my God.
Kabushi, 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 come meet me, Kabushi. Hey, Kabushi, don't hit my boobs.
I never seen her this crazy. Look at her saying, "I got Kabushi, Kabushi." She's having
Sipain
fun.
ka dyan ni Lolo. Jismara. Sipain ka ni
Ah,
Lolo.
si Pa-
Jismar, sipain ka ni Lolo dyan.
Hey, I want to see both your hands.
Ayan.
Don't do nothing crazy.
He's having
That's
night sweats for you there, buddy.
huh?
So she's having night sweats for you.
Oh, she's having more than nice. Oh
Sir
my
Chrissy
God.
Kid, have you received my message to you in the Instagram?
About my
I didn't.
books?
My message to you in Instagram.
Yeah, I received one about you wanted um, uh, the pictures of my books.
Yeah.
Was that a baby?
Yeah,
Is that?
I have baby.
Yeah, I sent the reply to you.
Bicolano Vlogs, there's a baby there.
Aw.
Yes, I have already one daughter.
Yeah, you'd have to scroll way up because I gave you a picture,
You should have to
I
give me
gave
the
you
link
a picture
of
and
your
then the link for the picture.
Amazon link
Okay.
because I was just trying to get your books when I turned back in Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir
Yeah.
AD,
There's
question.
in the
Sir
reply
AD.
that I gave you. In the reply that I gave you, I put a picture of the book, and then I put the link underneath the book. So
Okay.
there's like Birth of a Journey, then there's the Birth of a Journey, how to find it on Amazon. So if you wanted to, if you're going to put it on Instagram or Facebook or whatever like that, you can just copy that link and then just bring it wherever you want. So I
Okay.
have a question for you, Sir Crazy Kid. When are you going to come here? And as soon as I have a passable enough income that I can, survive there for at least a few months to try it out, then I'll be, like more able to travel. But for me to get a passport, there's hoops that I got to go through because of my eyes. Because when you get a passport, they want you to take off all glasses. Well, my glasses aren't coming off. Not because it's not physically possible, just that my health reasons for the dark glasses oversees um, the uh, the reason for seeing a person's actual eyeballs. Um, it's almost like they can't ask a person in a wheelchair to stand up.
Mm,
They can't ask me to take my glasses off.
it's true.
So because it's part of my my health concerns. So once I get like right now, my monthly income is barely keeping my phone bill open or my phone bill up and running, my internet up and running, my rent and my food and my smokes. And I'm barely making ends meet with that. So until I get my YouTube channel squared away where I'm making some extra money,
Is
I'm
there any
basically sitting
possibility,
here waiting.
sir, that you can't get a passport?
Oh, I can. I just got to jump through extra hoops. I have to get medical waiver attached to my passport. so that when I show up at a border, uh, right away they're going to say, take those glasses off. And I can say, passport says I don't have to. I
Okay.
just have to get that medical clearance on the passport to do that. And once that's all cleared, then it's cleared.
Good.
But it's just a matter of I got to get my YouTube channel to the point where it's starting to pay me enough so I can get my books on the go, because I've actually got 3 proposals for major publishers wanting to publish my
Wow.
book, but the proposals I've gotten are for shared cost publishing, which means I got to put up so much money to share the cost of the publishing itself. And then once the royalties start coming in, the one company that I'm leaning on going with, they say, or they're saying that once the royalties come in, I get my entire money back before they get their royalty share. So that's kind of the company that I want to go with, and that's
How
Newman
much it
Springs.
cost your
And
books,
they are
Sir Crazy Kid?
um I don't know what it would be in Filipino money, like in
No,
a
how much
peso,
in the dollar?
in dollars, Canadian dollars.
Yes.
This hardcover, it's a bit more
Yeah.
money because the hardcovers are
It's a
lots of,
kids book, right?
what's that? No, 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 no,
It's
no,
a kid.
no. This is a young adults book.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want to be handing this book to a uh, uh, like I would say a person under the age of 12, 13ish. I would
Well,
be wanting to
can
hand
see
this,
that book.
because not so much this book and not so much this book, but the one that's after this one has a scene in it, a very short scene that I really wouldn't want. If I was a parent, I wouldn't want my child under the age of like 13, 14 to read that, because it deals with a very intimate nature, and it's just
Okay.
a very very short piece. Uh, so that's just me personally. Your kids, you do whatever you want, but
Oy,
I would always
Kabusi, what?
recommend that the parent read it first before they give it to their kids.
Like
Kabusi, what are you doing?
I'm doing a puzzle.
Yeah,
I thought
doing a
you're doing our marriage contract.
Yeah, I'm filling out a Filipino license.
Do you have Instagram,
yeah,
Sir Crazy? Because I'm interested to your book.
yeah. I
To
got Instagram. I just
Kinikilig,
don't really
kinikilig.
like. Let me see if I can. Wait.
I love you, Kabushu.
I love you too, Jismar.
I will marry you very, very
Copy it.
soon.
Because I'm going to ask my friend in the America to avail your books. Then he will send it to me by LBC, through LBC, because he's sending to me every month through LBC cargo, air cargo.
That's
You are from
that,
America, right?
that's my name right there.
Hmm?
Canada.
You're Canada. But where I can avail your books?
Yeah, I'm in Canada.
Do you have any
Am-
apps or site that I
Amazon.
can
Amazon.
sorry?
Amazon.com.
Amazon. See. Amazon.
Sir Crazykid, I have a question to you. Being a writer, what was your greatest trials to be a to be a writer?
My greatest trial?
Yeah.
Oh, my greatest trial in being a writer?
Writer's
Um,
block.
actually, the greatest difficulty I had in no, actually, writer's block was nothing. Writer's block, like I put myself into a writer's block, so this way here I could challenge myself to get my character out of that writer or of that spot.
Hmm.
So my greatest challenge was convincing myself that I could do it. Was convincing myself to go from, because my entire life I had worked with my hands. Okay, all my life I built decks, I worked on cars, I changed motors, I cooked. Every job I had was always with my hands and my arms. So I never really had a job or an occupation where I had to use my mind. So getting myself to the point where I was transferring what was in my thoughts into sentences onto my computer, into my word processor, and then after that, it was going through and editing it, because I have Grammarly to help me with that, spell check, and let me tell you this much right now: I am so glad that spell check and Grammarly don't have voices and appendages that reach out and smack your ass when you make a mistake. Like basically, what the hell are you trying to say? Because I would be black and blue. Because my understanding of the English language, even though I was born in Canada and spoke English my entire life, to put my comprehension of proper enough English language in order to
No, don't
be
throw it.
considered
Put it inside.
um, industry standard for books, I am like close to swamp water. So I had to get Grammarly and to be able to bring me up. Oh, Tishu Gaming, hey, how you doing? I had to bring
Hello,
myself
Tissue
up with
Gaming.
Hey, facial
with
gaming.
external programs in order to bring my book to a readable state.
Tissue game.
So other than that, the ideas I
No
had
tissue.
are just like so far left field. Basically, my main character, like this guy here, he in the second book becomes like he uses his abilities and he becomes the superhero that he wants to be when he's like 2, and um, the kind of superhero that he is kind of a cross between, I would say, kind of a cross between the determination of doing the right thing, like Supergirl, and a very clean, comical sense of humor, like Deadpool. So if you put those two together, that's my character.
No. Opo,
Mm,
yes. Being as a writer, Sir Crazy, what is
Yeah,
your
I got
inspiration for
the
doing that?
b- buddy in the private chat.
Hello, tissue. How are you? Oh,
Anybody
tissue.
got any more questions before I go for another smoke?
mm, no, I don't got anything.
I'm
That's
gonna
good.
I'm gonna run outside for a real quick
Yeah.
smoke.
You're gonna leave me with the ladies? Okay.
Part
What's that?
time.
You're gonna leave me with the
Yeah,
ladies, huh?
I'll be back
Oh,
in like
honored.
2 or
Thank you.
3
Okay,
minutes.
goodbye.
Okay, guys, I
I
have
gotta
to
Bye,
take
leave
Mom.
because I
Crazy.
need
Bye.
to feed my
Bye,
baby.
Crazy.
Bye, guys. Thank
See
you.
ya.
Bye-bye, Kuya Bakulano.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye, Pepe.
Bye, guys. Bye.
So what is it now, Jismar? What was your plan, Sir Kabusi and Jismar?
We're getting married soon.
Oh my god.
Something wrong, Sir Kabusi?
No.
No? You don't
No.
want to marry me? I am lady boy. I am a gay.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Are you sure?
Yes, I am very, very sure to you. I love you.
She says that to Steven Patton all the time. I love you. Don't tell her.
There's no more secret.
Ah,
Keep that secret.
I don't, no more. No more secret. No more secret because I am proud. I am proud to have you. Ah!
Ah!
Siya ba yung ano? Siya ba yung pupunta dito tayo ngayong September?
Oh,
Hindi.
Ah.
no, I'm dead.
Hindi si
Sir
ano yung
Kabusi,
si
when are
Paulsin,
you
yung si
planning to come
Paulsin.
here in Philippines to meet Jismar?
When I get money, I have none.
Sabi niya tomorrow.
No. I got bowling tomorrow.
Oy, Kabush.
What?
Kabusyo.
Play with your
Talk to
kabuki.
us.
Gotta play with our kabuki. Go.
Tissue
I got a lot
Gaming,
of
take care
coffee.
always.
Through your
Hold on,
through
I'll be
the
right back.
Oh, Crazy Kid, you're back. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, no, he's gone.
oh my god. Oh, it's
So
gone
later.
again.
Why'd I have to be such a fade magnet? Oh, come on. Oh,
Oy,
jeez.
Kabusyo.
Sir Kabusi, how old are you na?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm going to be 40 in October.
49.
49, yep.
Jismar, pa panlaban pala yan. Jismar, 49 pa.
I'm
Oy,
old.
you look 60. Very
You look young at your age.
Thank you. I was told I'm going to look very sexy when I hit 50.
you look
Yeah, I'm going to be 50.
Did you already get married?
No.
you look
Yum.
Jismar, available, still single, huh?
so you and I.
Oh.
So Jismar have a chance to get your heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jismar. Oh, go.
I'm back.
Kabusyo, I love you.
I love you too. And maybe the one. Wait,
Anthony's
where is it?
reaction always amazing.
No. No, where is it? Right there. That one.
Who?
Wives. Couldn't
Get
I?
your finger out of my coffee.
Tasty. French vanilla?
Oh.
No. Black coffee. I like my coffee like I like my women.
Like the
Hot,
women.
wet, and all day long.
Yep. I know that one.
Hot coffee is like a hot woman. Is that right?
Hey, can I get
Yeah.
a hot chocolate, buddy?
You want hot chocolate?
Yeah.
I got a Keurig maker that I use just for hot chocolate
Oh.
because I suck at making hot
Ah.
chocolate.
How hard is it to put water in a mug, put it in the microwave for a minute, and throw the stuff in and stir it?
I don't have a microwave.
Well, there lies the problem.
Yep.
Never mind. I'll take
Yeah.
it back.
Yeah, I don't have any kids that I know about. Well, they
Dad?
don't come out of me. So.
Are you my dad?
I'm not your dad. If you're 49, I'm not your dad.
Well, my dad passed away
I know
3
I
years.
started young, but I know you're not my son.
I could be your nephew,
Not really.
brother,
Brother, yeah.
or a cousin. Yeah, distant cousin.
Yeah, or cousin.
We're family.
Yeah.
We're
I
all
can be your partner in life.
Same forest, different tree.
saying down there. Are you on drugs? What are you saying down there? She keeps saying, "Oh, Kabushi, I love you." Wow, wait till we go on.
Ah,
She's fucking her.
Kabushi.
Yeah, keep it private here. No,
She's,
bad girl. Bad
she's
girl.
imagining that she's laying next to you.
Looks like she's enjoying the stuffed animal that she with me.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? I'll bet you wish you were that stuffed animal.
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, God. Great chat tonight.
Ah, I don't know what to
Yeah,
do without Kabushi.
Well, it looks like that stuffed animal's on a mission.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Yeah.
Gismar, are you still feeling cold?
She's in the hospital already. She's not feeling well.
Kabushi,
I love
You
you.
give her too much morphine?
I don't know, but she's got something going on.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just like they filled her with some happy juice.
Yeah.
The booty juice.
Yeah. Last time I got filled up with happy juice, I got my wisdom teeth taken out.
Oh yeah.
And, oh yeah, I had 4 of them taken out at once. And when I went to work to sign off for, because they were going to give me a week off work for recovery,
Uh-huh.
so I went to my boss and I says, I'm going to get my wisdom teeth taken out. She goes, she just signed the paper right away and handed it to me. She got the next week off. I'm like, sweet. So I went out and I told a bunch of my buddies that I was working with. I was like, yeah, I'm going for surgery. I didn't tell them it was dental surgery. I told them I was going for surgery. And they're all like, oh, well, really? What's wrong? What's wrong? And just for a laugh, I said, years ago, somebody told me I had to stick up my ass about something. And now that I've got benefits, I can finally get it removed. So they all believe me.
Oh, what a bunch of idiots.
Oh, yeah. Like, I work with the most gullible people in the world. So
Yes, sir.
what I
Oh,
did
see,
was
John.
after my week of recovery, I grabbed a Ziploc bag and I put a little stick in it. And I zipped it up and I said, see, they let me keep it. So,
There, you can do that.
which
We have no use for it.
microphone is going nuts?
Oh, I only have my 2 bottom out. I was supposed to get the 2 top out, but they're too impacted in my sinuses, and they didn't want to remove them. So I went to my dentist the following week to get a follow-up, and he said, why the hell did they take out your top wisdom teeth? Because they're too impacted. Probably why my sinuses are bad.
Whose microphone is?
Yours.
Oh,
It's Miss Jahai. Miss Jahai.
not my microphone. No, Jai's got hers off.
Jismar? She's frozen.
Somebody's
Why, what's
microphone
wrong?
Sounds like it's underwater.
Oh my god! You look like your screen was frozen.
Oh, somebody's microphone sounds like it's underwater.
I hate
Jai's
you,
is,
Kabushi.
muted.
Kabushi. Kabushi.
Jismar, Miss Jai, your microphone is muted. It's yours?
It's mine. Watch, listen.
Why? Because
No,
outside is raining. It's raining outside.
it's raining here.
Miss Jai's mic is muted.
Miss
Not
Jai,
me.
Oh,
nakamute ka.
Rejen, how are you
Oo,
doing?
nakamute ako kasi yung microphone merong kararugan. So, we're just testing. Most microphone was in uh like that.
It's Cabooses.
What? No, it's not.
No?
Lalakad na ala beauty queen. Damdam ko'y magniningning.
Okay, we got two of them muted, and we got no rubbing. Now we got rubbing.
Ganda ko'y niningning. Para akong nababaliw. Hey, crazy lady. You make me head. Hi, Kabusho, I hate you.
Turn your mic back on, Miss Jai.
Whoa, what's going
Hate
on?
agad. Again.
Ooh.
Wait, you have to try to leave,
Yeah,
and I will go up again.
Oh, Caboose is blinking. Oh, Miss Jai just blinked out.
Yo.
Oh, Caboose just blinked out. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know where that sound from underwater is coming from. Beats me. Close that up. But yeah. Oh. So you got any more questions for me, Jismar? Oh, hello. She muted her mic. She doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
There, I got it back.
Okay.
What the heck happened over there?
I don't know.
Oh, my stuff was like flashing. I tried to turn everything on, then it turned right back off. You messing
Maybe
with
it's
us?
me.
Sure.
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me because it's raining outside. I'm going to mute my mic.
Yep, it's her.
It is?
Yeah, it's gotten all quiet now.
Yeah, it's probably because it's raining. That's why it
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like it's
messing with.
underwater.
Yeah.
Messing with the signal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember she's in the
That's
Philippines.
unfortunate. Yeah.
So
I would love to move to the Philippines, man.
it's beautiful out there. I've seen pictures.
Hey, anytime my pants stop at my knees, I'm having a good day.
Oh, right.
When I'm wearing shorts.
Yeah,
When it's
I got
warm enough for me to wear shorts, yeah, I'm having a good day, man.
you. Nice. Let's go. Let's go get our passports. Go. I'll go.
Yeah, well, I gotta get a source of income that's
Yeah, me
on
too.
my own before I make that kind of a commitment.
Yeah, I gotta do the same
So,
thing.
that's why I'm doing this whole YouTube thing and doing my books and
Okay.
yeah. You
Oh,
got
there
the
she is.
giggles, don't you, there, Miss Jai?
What?
Getting
So you
comfortable.
got the giggles, don't you?
I just have to drop it down so that so that I can fix my audio. I thought it was my audio was been having broken.
Uh,
Hmm?
um, I think it was Jismar's audio because she's got hers muted right now. We don't have the sound like it's underwater. The Aquaman thing
Yeah,
happening.
it's raining here.
Scuba Steve.
Yeah, I'd love to move to the Philippines. The people are so much happier. Like in the area that I live in, believe it or not, even in Canada here, the area that I live in the city that I'm in,
Hmm.
it's it's the roughest area of town. Like the ruffians, they're afraid of me. That makes it safe for me. So,
Why? Why they will hate you? Are you
oh, they
doing
don't
bad to
hate
them?
me. They're afraid of me.
I'm
They're
not
afraid
afraid.
of me because
Why they
in my
why they
youth,
get
you
afraid to you?
Let him
You're
talk.
doing
well,
you're
in my
doing
youth,
nothing
I
wrong.
used to be a tough guy. I used to
Mm.
be one of the toughest people in the city. Like when I was in my 20s,
Hmm.
yeah, people didn't mess with me. And when they tried, they ended up not having a very good day.
Uh,
Yeah. And it took a lot of years to uh, bring me to the point where I'm at today to help me realize who I really wanted to be rather than who I was. So, and I still struggle with it on a daily basis. But I use my humor to kind of keep myself kind of leveled. I drink a lot of coffee to help me keep myself leveled.
there you go.
I smoke a lot of cigarettes. When I'm starting to feel too much emotion, whether it's good emotion or bad emotion, I try to get myself leveled. You know, try to keep myself on an even plane.
Where'd
But
she
when I
go?
get,
Go ahead.
And
Keep
just
talking.
I
more.
think, I think Jismar went over to where Miss J is.
Wait, what?
But
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, um,
Just keep
normally
him waiting.
when I get like over angered by somebody who's like trying to push my buttons or whatever like that, usually only a few things are gonna like basically calm me down, and that's give me a few cups of coffee, give me a few cigarettes, leave me alone for a little while, or I need a beautiful woman and we need to go have some fun.
Let's
Mhm.
go. They're right there.
And
One of them.
the last one there is the one that works the best. And the biggest problem is I live alone and I'm single. So you know
Don't
when it
worry, you
comes
got
to calming myself down, oh yeah, I can't eat my cigarettes fast enough.
to. Yikes. Save your money. Quit cold turkey.
Yeah,
Go on, man. Gobble, gobble it up.
quit cold turkey and quit cold turkey and then go to jail. I
Maybe.
think I'll take the health problems.
Uh,
I heard one guy say, if you ever go to jail, establish dominance quickly. And I'm like, that's no problem. I'll just look for the meanest, toughest, biggest looking, moron that's in there, and I'll put him in the hospital.
oh, Jesus. It's getting kind of hostile in here. Let's tone it down a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Then when
I
I
can
come
under-
out of solitary confinement, nobody's gonna want to mess with me.
Oh, he's in solitary. I mess with him.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he put that big dude. He put that big dude in the hospital wing for like a month. I don't want to mess with him.
Yeah. Well, you're
Yeah,
safe
as
with
you
us.
notice, I got rid of my hair. And
Yeah.
this is
What
what
happened?
happens when you. Yeah, well, this is what happens when you make your hairdresser laugh.
That's will happen if you're getting always get stressed too much. You have much hair loss.
Oh no, I started getting the uneven vampire look, like my hair started receding because of like hereditary problems, and it was receding like unevenly, and it was giving me like an uneven vampire look, and it did not look good on me.
Vampire look.
You want to suck your blood.
So I said, soon as I start I told my parents when I was 20, I says, soon as I start getting a hole in my haircut, yeah, it's gone. I'm getting rid of it. It wants to go away, I'll help it. So I buzz my hair frequently. But one thing that helps out, I don't know if you notice this, Caboose, when your hair is really short and you put a baseball hat on,
Yeah.
it sticks like it's Velcroed there. You ever
Oh,
notice that?
double. Yeah.
When your hair is really, really short and you put a baseball hat on, the wind
Hot
can't
dog
blow it
yummy
off because it's
kabuso.
almost Velcroed there.
I shave my head every summer.
That's it, guys. It's raining here.
Oh, you got the whole family in one shot.
What in the world is going on here? Where is
Yes, we're in same house with Smart.
where is she?
She's like sitting right next to Miss Jai.
Oh, I wish she was sitting next to me. I'll take the first
Yeah.
one, Bob.
What's that?
I'll take the first one, Bob. Sit next to me, not sit next to her. Look at Kabushi all by herself.
Yeah.
Someone needs to go in there.
I think Dismar's eating breakfast or lunch, brunch.
It's
Next
summer.
time, Sir Kabusho, Gisma will be in America. Nasa America ba to siya?
Kabuso.
Next time, Gisma will be at your house na. It's not in my house.
I think Dismar wants to live in the USA.
Yes, because I get married to kabuso.
Me, I want to move to the Philippines.
At Noisy, there's an online class.
Whatever it takes for me to wear shorts all day, every day, I'm in for it.
There's an online class
And he's
in
gonna come over. He's gonna come down
study
to
room.
the Philippines.
Next time,
We're all gonna have-
Gismar will travel to US to meet Sir Kabusho.
She won't find me. I'm at a private facility.
Yeah. But what else is there to talk about? Oh, I went to Vegas one time.
Oh, I would
That
love
was
to go to
fun.
Vegas. What'd you do?
Well, the first day, like we stayed at the Imperial Palace, which is right on the main road, the main strip. Okay, and the first day we got up, we went to every place along the way. We were gonna, like visit every one of the hotels all the way around and do the whole trip kind of thing. And we go down to the end of this one road, and I found out that there was this on the top of the stratosphere. There was this roller coaster.
Oh, you go on that?
Okay, I wanted to so bad, but we got to the corner, and we're just kitty corner. Like, we had to just cross the street the one way and then cross the street the other way, and then we could go into the stratosphere. We get to the corner, and the light going to the traffic this way was turning red. Okay, and it went yellow, and then this lady was gonna try to cross the street before the little man said to walk. She stepped out onto the road, and this white pickup truck come from nowhere and popped her about 15 feet up in the air. And
Malakas
she had this
ulan.
bucket full of money. It
Malakas
was like
ulan.
nickels and dimes, and quarters just
Nag-declare na kayo
falling
ng
from the
walang
sky.
pasok.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, nag-declare
And
ang
oh yeah,
ang
well in
Malacanang
Las
walang
Vegas,
pasok
you're not a
dahil sa bag.
pedestrian. You're a target.
Oo nga.
Yeah,
So
you
Hindi ko
gotta
nga
be.
alam kung
understand,
bakit may pasok sila dyan.
because if you get hit by a vehicle in Las Vegas, you
Kagabi
have to make
pa, nag-declare.
restoration to the vehicle that hit you.
What?
That's the law.
Wait na.
And
Okay,
if
I'm
you
not going
get
to
killed,
Vegas.
it's your estate that takes care of the
Oh, may
damages
bag.
done to the vehicle that hit you.
Oh, kasi walang pasok, pati
So
mga
be
ano,
careful
trabahador.
if you ever do go to Las Vegas.
Hindi ka
Keep
nagbabasa sa
that in
YouTube
mind.
dahil sa
You're
Facebook,
not
no?
a pedestrian. You're a target.
Meron din doon makikita
So
cancellation of plans
right after that lady
and
got
work.
hit, we're like, "Wow, I ain't going to the stratosphere. I'm not going to cross that road and then cross that road, just to cross this road to come back, and then have to cross again, to get back to the hotel." We just turned around, back again.
Masyadong tarutitot yan si Kam.
Oh.
So I never got to ride on the stratosphere roller coaster.
Well, apparently it's not there anymore. They took it down.
Yeah. Too many people getting hit on the way over.
Yeah, right. No, it wasn't that.
Oh.
It's just it got really dangerous because there wasn't much maintenance to it or something.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty hard to do maintenance on something that's like 300 feet in the air.
Uh-huh.
And then one day we went down to Old Vegas, like Fremont Street.
Yeah.
And Lady Jai, you'll love this. On Fremont Street, there's no cars on this street. Over top of the street, there's this dome. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yep.
And there's got to be 5 million TV bulbs that stretch the entire length of the street. At nighttime, they play a light and sound show that is just off the hook. How cool this thing is. Like, it's like watching HD IMAX for like 10 city blocks. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And they did during this one session that he did, there was a jet. They had a jet going across in the video. Okay. It must have taken like 2 minutes for that jet to get from one end of the street to the other end of the street. And it just like, and just the volume of it. When you're walking down the middle of the street and all of a sudden you look up and you see this monster jet just on this TV screen, it's huge and it's amazing.
I can just picture that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, it was truly amazing. And then I was in the Four Queens Casino, and I won $35 worth of nickels in that casino.
Nice.
Do you know how heavy $35 worth of nickels is?
Probably close to 100 pounds.
Yeah, pretty close. It was heavy. Well, you figure there's 20 nickels in a dollar. Okay.
That's pretty
So
heavy.
20 times there was 600 nickels. Imagine 600 nickels in your hand.
Hey,
700
look,
nickels. You got 700 nickels in your freaking bucket. You're freaking walking around like this. And then when I was in, I won that money, and then I went out and watched the TV show thing there, and then went back into the casino and went to this other slot machine, and I'm playing it, and there was this guy bugging this couple that had just won like a couple $100 worth of pot, like of money in their machine, and he's like, "Oh, just a couple coins," and the bums aren't supposed to be in the casinos. Like they got security going around, and the bums are freaking hustled out. Well, I was sitting there thinking to myself, because they gathered up their stuff and then they took off, and I was like, I hope this guy doesn't bug me, because I'm not in the mood for this. So all of a sudden, I'm sitting there thinking, this is the only time I'm wishing that my machine doesn't win, because I know this guy's around somewhere. I could feel it. and I was wearing a jacket that made me look like a lot bigger than I am. So I could use that to my advantage. Well, I ended up winning like $20 on this quarter slot. So I just hit the cash out button because I only put $5 in, and I got 25 bucks out. So I hit the cash
Right.
out button. I'm gonna fucking leave, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as I cash that out, I turn around and there's that guy
Oh.
ready to bug me, and the security guard's coming around. But when I turned around and I noticed him right away, I went, "Rah!" And this guy bolted. This guy took off. He left. He left the casino. The security guard come up to me. He goes, "I've been trying to get rid of that guy for a week." He goes,
What the hell
"You
you
turn around, that guy leaves right away." So I was like, "Well, just got to know how to do it,
doing?
So the security guard and I, we're walking and we're laughing all the way up to the cash, right, all the way up to the cashier where I dumped this out and then they count it up for me and then give me bills. We're laughing, just cutting jokes all the way up there. He goes, "Yeah, I've never seen anybody freaking move that fast."
God! That's how. That's
Oh
awesome.
yeah, I probably scared the shit right out of him.
Look, there it
But,
was.
yep. Yeah,
That's awesome.
he
That's
was
a cool
moving so fast. His feet were moving so fast. He was slipping in his own shit. But yeah, Vegas was fun. Then I went down to Florida, same year with a buddy of mine.
Okay.
I had a '97 Chevy S10. He had a '97 or '99 Ford Mustang. Okay, bought it brand new, paid cash. And he's like, "Oh, let's take the Mustang. Let's take the Mustang." I'm like, "Dude, your knee's all messed up. Like he sprained something in his knee." I was like,
Hmm.
"Your knee's all messed up. We got more leg room in my pickup. We got more cargo space in the box for our luggage. Let's take my pickup. It's going to be a more comfortable ride." No, 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 no. Let's take the Mustang. So we end up taking a Mustang. Well, instead of like in a pickup, you're driving up off the road. Okay, you're a lot higher. Well, in a Mustang, you're almost on the road.
Hmm.
So there I am. I'm 6'1", and all our luggage is in the back seat. So I'm pinned up against the freaking dashboard
Ugh.
for like a day and a half traveling. Like so I'm not having a good time. And my buddy doesn't smoke. I do. I'm chewing that garbage Nicorette gum so I don't smoke in his car. And he was like, "Oh, you can smoke in my car." I said, "Dude, I would never do that to you because I'm a respectful person. I know he doesn't want that smell in his vehicle when I'm gone. So no, that's not happening." So we get down into about the foothills of Tennessee. We're driving down I-75. We get down to the foothills of Tennessee, and I see this road sign, and immediately I got tears coming out of my eyes. I can't breathe. I'm laughing so hard.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. So my buddy's like, he's driving. He's doing like 70 miles an hour, just freaking rolling down the road, eh? And he's like, "What's so funny? What's so funny? Come on, tell me, tell me." I'm having a hard enough time breathing, let alone being able to describe what I saw. Well, about 10 miles up the road, there's another one, and I just pointed to it, and he looked at it, and it was a deer crossing sign, and somebody had taken a red bingo dabber and dabbed the nose.
Rudolph.
First thought I had in my mind, Santa Claus. Santa Claus crossing. So,
Rudolph said. That's
so
awesome.
yeah, I thought it was great too. Like I almost pissed myself laughing right away. You know,
And what
but
color?
I notice things a lot, like because of my perception.
Huh?
I notice things that are out of place, that are not the way they're supposed to be. I notice those minor details that a lot of people just pass by. Well, Jizmar's back.
Yay! She brought a friend.
Yeah, yeah, and so we get down. We ended up staying in Georgia. Okay, at this hotel.
Oh, I'm just
And
eating my lunch.
yeah, so we stayed at this motel, and there was a pizza shop right near. Eh? We had pizza that night. We stayed at the hotel, and then next morning we drive down a little bit further. There's a duel going on. Almost like there's voice in volume is turned on in StreamYard and in YouTube at the same time.
It was just Marsh. She had her volume all the way up.
So we get driving down a little bit further, and then we stop for breakfast at this Waffle House. Okay. And we get in there, and there's like maybe 2 people in the Waffle House. And I've never had Waffle House before this. I haven't had it since either. And I've never tried grits before this.
What?
So, hey, I wanted to try new things. Going on vacation, you can try new things, whatever. So I go to this Waffle House, and bless her heart, this lady was a peach. If I could run into her again, I'd give her a great big old hug. She was that wonderful of a person. She was this great big African American lady with an attitude of sunshine. She commanded that floor, that restaurant floor, with grace and dignity. And she was such a peach to talk to. She looked out in the parking lot. She goes, "Oh, y'all's from Canada?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're from Canada." And she goes, "Do you have any of them there? What they call loonies?" Well, I reached in my pocket and I put a few on the table, and there was a toonie in there too. And she goes, "What's that?" And I said, "Well, that's our new $2 coin because we were just flipping them over." And she goes, "Oh my God." She goes, "Can I buy a couple of them off you so I can give them to my grandchildren?"
Oh my
I was
gosh.
like, "I don't know." So we ended up, get her breakfast and whatever like that. And because she was such a wonderful person, it's just a peach. Between my buddy and I, we gave her $17 in loonies and toonies as a tip for like a $10 bill, like $10 food bill. We gave her $17 in loonies and toonies.
What are loonies and doonies?
Loonies are dollar coins.
Okay.
Toonies are $2 coins.
Okay.
Like,
Cool.
actually, give me a minute. I'll go get a couple.
All right.
I'll show it to you.
Jesse, put your mic on. He's going away for a minute. Hello.
Okay.
Who's pushy over there?
Do you eat your lunch or your dinner?
Yeah, I had my dinner a couple hours ago.
Okay.
Here come the loonies. Loonies!
Check mine. No, I got my.
Whoa.
Yes, hello. Oh, hold on, someone's calling.
I don't know if you can, how well you can see this.
You need one of those little LED lights in front of you. Wait, tilt it back just a little bit. Oh, wait. Nope, other way. There you go. There it is. Oh, nice. I got a couple of those.
It's a gold colored coin. Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Back it up just a little bit. Get a loon.
It's got a loon on that side.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What's on the other side, the front? That's the queen.
Queen's face.
Face. Move it over just a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta.
There, right there. Oh, nope, other way. Up, there. Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's
Queen's
cool.
head. Queen's
Nice.
head on that side.
Yeah, I got a couple of those somewhere. They're like stashed away because they're worth money
Yeah.
now.
But that's what we call the loony. The toonie.
Oh yeah, I definitely got one of those.
Okay, and it's got a bear. Normally, it's got a bear on the other side.
Yeah, I definitely have at least 4 of those.
But that's our $1 and $2 coins.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, unfortunately, I'm getting tired.
Yep.
I gotta go to bed.
But
Great stream though. That was good.
well, thanks.
No problem.
I just hope like everybody had a good time. Laugh a little bit.
Yeah, Jesmar. Oh, look who's back.
And yeah, Lady Jai.
Whoa,
Yeah.
hello.
Muted. Oh, there we
Wait,
go.
what?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
I was
just
just
getting
getting ready
my
to go
my
out for another smoke.
breakfast.
Oh, you're having your breakfast now too?
Yeah, I'm done.
You're done? Ah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly go outside for a real quick smoke and be right
All right,
back in.
I'm gonna call tonight there, Crazy Kid. Thanks for the great
Okay,
stream and conversation.
Yeah, thanks a lot for coming in.
No
Thanks for
problem.
shooting the shit with me.
Same
I'll
time
be back
next
in a
week.
minute.
All right. Good night.
Yeah, if
Hey,
everybody
good
wants
night,
me to
sir.
do it, I'll do it.
Good night. Mwah. Good night, ladies.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Jesmar. Bye, Jesmar. She's stuck on her phone. All right. Good night.
Yes, yes, someone in the phone. And why is not just more? Where are you guys? Where are you? Where are you? Go on, go on. Come on, love my breathless. What's up? Asan na? Do you have a smoke break?
I only had half a cigarette. That's all I needed.
You have your smoke break? Sir Crazy
Yeah,
Kid?
I had a half a cigarette just to kind of bring me back down a little bit. So what are you doing now there, Lady Jai?
I'm just fixing my bed.
Ah,
But it seems like it's really nice to sleep again because it was very cold here because it's having a rain since last night.
oh really?
Yeah, there's a typhoon.
Ah, yeah. Like I heard a comedian say one time. I believe it was Gabriel Iglesias. He says, you got to pick your poison. Earthquakes, fires, floods, certain tornadoes, typhoons, hurricanes, whatever. That's going to happen no matter where you are in the world. Mother Nature's going to be around.
Yeah,
Around
it
here, we
has
get
been
tornadoes.
because of the climate change.
Yep. Yeah, around here we get tornadoes. Not very often, but we get them occasionally, and I've seen my fair share of them.
We're just glad here in Philippines because ever since I didn't hear that we've got a tornado here.
You don't want them. You don't want them because they will pick your house up and move it. Like you get a big enough tornado, Yeah, it'll pick the house right up out of the foundation and it'll toss it. It'll toss it like it's a baseball. Like I've seen when I was a kid, we were camping with the Boy Scouts, and there was a tornado warning. They called it a tornado warning. It ended up being an F3, and it picked this trailer up, spun it around, and then put it on the edge of the cliff. Now, the guy that was in the trailer at the time not only soiled his pants, but he was all of a sudden trapped in his trailer that was teetering on the edge of this cliff. After the storm was done, all the Boy Scouts that were there, we jumped on the tongue of the trailer to hold that end down while the guy that was inside got out. It was the it was the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
Another time I saw a tornado, I was out fishing on the lake with my uncle in his boat. We were in a 15 and a half foot boat, 15 and a half feet from from the tip of the bow to the back of the stern. And it was a bow rider boat. You know, you sit in the bow. And we're out 10, 15 miles into the lake, and it's about 80 feet of water. And all of a sudden, we hear on the radio, a tornado touched down in Pancor, which is not too far away from where we were. And what happened is it touched down in Pancor, just dragged a little bit, skipped back up in the sky, and then landed in Erio, which is the little community near where we were at and out on the lake. And it ripped through Erio, like it just tore it right up. Like there's boats capsized. There's oh, where'd you go? She gone. Is she coming back? Miss Jar, where are you? Are you feeling okay, Jisbar? Are you feeling okay? You look so sad. Do I got to go over there and tickle torture you? Do I got to go over there and tickle you? I can't hear you. No, oh, oh, nothing. Maybe it's a storm. Maybe it's a storm. I don't know. It's saying, well, I'll let you see them, but or let them see you. Just won't let them hear you. 3? 3 lightning? Wow, this is almost like playing charades. 3 words. Three hours you live. Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours 38 minutes. Oh, low battery. Ah, okay. Well, I should end my live stream then, just so you guys can juice your equipment back up. And so I can get some sleep. It's like cruising on midnight here. Oh, Tishu, you're still here. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up. Like this is the first live stream I did where somebody actually showed up. And oh, I need someone. Yeah, this is the last time there was like nobody here. And I was like, wow, this is kind of interesting. Thank you very much. Yeah, I got a. Oh, Drewsy's here. Just in time for me to close it down. Yeah, I've been open for 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm just getting ready to shut her down and drop off to bed and get working on my videos that I gotta edit about editing videos. But yeah, I really thank you guys for showing up and helping me out. And just remember when you make it 4 hours. Yeah, I got about 20 minutes. Make sure when you tag each other on the on the help button to watch a video because that'll help make the help button stick. Yeah. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, every little bit helps, and when you hit that like button sends it out to 7 other people. So, when you tag somebody's site, make sure you hit that like button so it sends it out to other people. So this way here, their content can get, um, publicized as well. Absolutely 82 on life. Nice. I didn't even see that. Cool. Yeah, that'll help get the word out. Maybe next time there'll be like maybe 10 people in the audience. Then we can really get some party going. What part of the ball are you on, Druzy? What country are you in, Druzy? Pennsylvania, USA. Nice. I've been there. That's literally just across the pond. I'm in Ontario, Canada. Yeah. Um, well, since we got like 15 minutes, anybody got any questions? Questions, comments, requests of what I can do next time I am on this? Oh yeah, I'm Canadian. Hockey player and everything. Well, used to be hockey player. Never played any uh, organized hockey. Mostly just beer leagues. Yeah, yeah. I'm like when I was talking about storm that I was in on Lake Erie. That was when Erie O got wasted by a freaking tornado, and it split into two water spouts when it hit the water coming to us. We were about 10 miles south of Erie O. The waves went from like a foot tall to like 25 feet tall, like that. And the sky went from blue to black to green. Yeah, like imagine being in a boat, being in a 15.5 foot boat, and the swells are only like a foot tall. And then you go from one that's a foot tall to one that's 25 feet tall. That was quite the difference. Yeah, it can. It can. You just got to know your way around it. Yeah, from 10 miles out, we couldn't like when the storm hit us. You couldn't. You had a like we had a hard time seeing past the bow of the boat, and we went from 10 miles south of Erie O. I don't know if you know where Erie O's at, but there's a channel there for people to go from Erie O to Rondo Bay. And it's like a closed off area. It's almost like a peninsula kind of thing. And there's this channel there. And when we got to the channel, we got right in the middle of the channel to the point where if you could see the break wall, you couldn't see the pier. If you could see the pier, you couldn't see the break wall. That's how bad the rain was. And then when we got to the the gas pumps, the guy that was running the gas pumps, he was inside hiding from the storm. And we got to the gas pumps, and the bilge pump is just pissing out. Just it's going full tilt. We tie off, we run underneath this canopy, and then the sun come out. And this guy that was hiding from the storm inside the building, he comes out and he's just giggling his butt off. He's laughing his butt off. He's going, "You guys are soaked." Like we were to the point where we were soaked so bad you couldn't have got any wetter if you were underwater. Like we were drenched. Yeah, I think she's in her self-made fort there. Yeah, I'm about to head to bed there soon. For a second there, with my old eyes, it almost looked like I'll write a fart of theirs of some kind. For some reason, all of a sudden, her microphone just decided not to transmit. It just blinked and said, "No, thanks. I'm not doing this shit no more." Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did a bunch of new material at the beginning, a bunch of new material, near the middle. So and I did some recap of other material that I've done on other videos. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Pick up the beginning and go for it. The more watch hours I get, the better I'll feel. I'm just glad this time here there's people in here to talk to because the last time I tried to do a live stream, nobody showed up. Like everybody showed up as empty screens. They dressed as empty screens, almost like that show that I did for Leo Duforce, a comedy club in town or city around, pretty close by. There was 5 people in the audience. I brought 3 of them. It was my uncle and my cousin and a friend of mine that showed up. And oh, we're in the audio only. Yeah, there was 5 people in the audience, and 3 of them were people that I brought, and they wouldn't sit anywhere near the other 2 people. So the MC couldn't even get everybody going, ready for the show. So I got out on the stage, and the first thing I said was, "Well, it looks like everybody came dressed as chairs. These 5 people didn't get the memo." So, but yeah, I've done shows where there was 245 people in the audience. That show was fun. Let me tell you, but I could tell you about that one there, but it would take way too long. I'll have to do that on another live stream. It's it's not that bad. It's like when you're shooting your videos, it's basically the same as shooting your videos. You're just talking to the camera, and you're watching everything that's going on in the stream yard. And when there's somebody there, that's fun. Like you get to interact with people. And the same thing with the chat screen, like the chat area. You get to interact with what people are saying. So that's the fun part about it. It's just a matter of like get yourself get yourself going, get yourself rolling, and you know used to it. Oh, Jismar. Jismar. Did you want to see one of my clips that I made for my live stream? When a video clip. For when I want to go for a break. I don't know if you can see that. But, well, yep. Oh, this slow computer. So what do you think of that video clip for taking a break? I created that for free. Oh, I made I'm making a series of videos for how I edit my videos for Lazy Larry. And when I do that, I'm going to put it all into a playlist. And I've got the sites and the programs, like links to the programs, links to the sites for the programs and features that I use in order to create stuff like that. And I create stuff like that for free, like all the intro clips on my videos, all the intro clips on my videos, all the outro clips on my videos. I got it all from canva.com for free. So once I get the video that I made edited down to, like program specific or uh, website specific sections, then I'm going to upload it as a playlist and then let it go from there. And hey, no, I don't. I don't make TikTok videos. I don't even have a TikTok account. Um, I make YouTube videos. That's it. That's all I. I barely just know how to do this. I've only been doing this since June 20th. I uploaded my first 5 videos. Yep. Big hug, Miss Jai. Big hug, Jismar. Camly. Well, I've never heard of that site. I use Shotcut. I use Canva. I use Kipwing. Um, I use Open Broadcast um, or Open Source Broadcast. I use Open Office. I use what else do I use? There's a whole lot of programs that I use, programs and websites that I found useful for editing the videos, and of course StreamYard for live streams. Um, but yeah, I got I got all kinds of video clips like that I made. I made this one here for the beginning of my session. Yeah, I've got like 24 videos, 24, 25 videos, maybe 26. Yeah, so I got quite a bit of content. It's just a matter of you know, getting it in the hands of people to, you know, share it out and, you know, watch it and, you know, basically tell their, you know, their boss, you know, it's in a grumpy mood. Here, watch this. Maybe this will cheer you up a little bit. Watch this before you think about giving me a raise. 25 videos. Yeah. Thank you, Jismar. Crislin Lim. Thank you, Crislin. I think I'm already yeah. Well, it's been 4 hours. I think I'm gonna bust this party up. I want to get some sleep before I got to get my butt working on some stuff around here. So thank you everybody for coming. I really appreciate you. But most are private. I recently decided to start making public. Yeah, when you make your videos private, you don't get any watch hours on them. It doesn't matter who watches them; you don't get any watch hours on them. So uh, I, you know, slowly publish them um, to get your watch hours up, and that may help get your subs up to the point where you get your monetization going. Um, and if there's short videos, yeah, you'll get short shelf videos. They freaking pay out almost like if you get enough video or enough views on them, then yeah, you know start getting paid from the shorts program. Yeah, I got I think 88 hours in the last 48 hours. I got 88 views. Hours watched in the last 12 months. It's saying only 36. That's bullshit. But like I said, I appreciate each and every one that came out and watched my live stream. I thank y'all for coming out and helping me with my channel. And you know, if you liked what you seen and whatnot, give it a thumbs up, give it a share, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the ding dong. Ring the ding dong for this ding dong here. All right. Yeah, yeah. Playlists are they're key because you can actually make your content into a playlist, and when people click on that playlist to watch your stuff, they will see nothing but your stuff because it'll be like one video, next video, next video, next video, next video. And if it's all your content, you get the watch hours, watch hours, watch hours, watch hours. So, when you can get somebody to watch your playlist, yeah, knock it out. That's where you're gonna get your most hours, is if they're just doing an entire session with your content. And that's what you want. But yeah, thanks again everybody for coming out. And oh, Christy, you showed up at at 0 hour. I'm just getting ready to shut this down. So we shall talk to you all next time. Which I'm thinking I'll probably wind up doing this on a more of a weekly event for right now. So I've been at this for 4 hours, so 4 hours from 4 hours earlier on the same day. So for the time zone in Florida, it's 8 p.m. on a Monday. For the time zone in the Philippines, it's 8 a.m. on a Tuesday. So wherever you're at, if you can judge by those two time zones, we'll meet you here next week. We shall talk to you all later. Ending the broadcast.